Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Wolfmaster, Lurker, Legion, Zebus, Eris, Natum, Mudkip, Tatsuya, Cody. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic weekday. Evening to you. Today's gonna be pretty simple, pretty straightforward. I'm just basically gonna be bouncing between a bunch of things that currently have my interest. It's Friday. Oh, cool. Thank you for reminding me, Varus. Announcement. Session 0 for Shadows of Thorlin will not be on Friday. It'll be Sunday. We have moved the game day. No, Sunday will be around 1 p.m. CST to about 7 p.m. CST is our planned game time. The issue that came about was a very sporadic conflict of scheduling with Friday. However, to alleviate and assuage any worries, Lamau, to the furries in chat. Friday is slotted for a game. I plan on running my my networking game and getting to know some folks with it on Fridays. It'll probably be an every other week type of game. Very simple stuff. There are no defined details yet. I will say that. Shadows of Thorlin is currently slotted to be the main game. However, I would like to run another game with the intent of getting to know more people within the streaming sphere. So, that is the plan. Sunday will be our main game, or God, Freudian slips out the ass, brother. Main game. I have streamers in mind. Somersault, obviously. I didn't get to play much with Summer. I would like to meet some more of the or get to know the V Shoujo folks more. And as well as some more of the IO people. Those are my current sort of groups that I am looking towards. It'll probably be around the same size, around 5 players, just for ease of access and to sort of not overwhelm people. That's a plan. Real and Joe Fudge? Maybe. Maybe. I have been told that Joe's Fridays are available So I have done something like that already, Varus. Sorry I didn't reply to your message immediately. I always like get lost in my own DMs. Be able to do this. Oh, it reset my image. My oh my, stand by. I did that with Honor's Call, actually. Oh, never mind. It didn't reset my image. It did this. There we go. But yes. The current plan is that Shadows of Thorlin will be on Sundays from 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. Well, 7 p.m. being the hard cutoff. It's like 1 to 6 or 1 to 7 will be the adjusted times. And then the Friday game will be my networking game, getting to know people, getting to know other streamers, all that other fun stuff.
Very good.
Give me a little pointer. But see, right here, the item that I'm working on, I was adjusting the fonts. I was going through all the starter equipment and getting them all sort of ready and prepared. So that's what I'm doing right now. If you guys have any questions, anything like that, feel free to ask them. I'd be happy to answer. Because, like I said, this is pretty much going to be an ADHD stream. I'm going to bounce between a billion different things before I settle on something, or I won't settle on something, and it's just going to be me working on stuff until my brain rots, and then I turn the stream off. So, ask your questions while I'm saying.
Whoa. Whoa.
What's up, gamer?
Whoa there.
You ever want to just make a game based off of the Weather Channel soundtrack?
I beg your pardon?
You fucking heard me. Don't act like you didn't hear me.
I'm not sure if I heard you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like a stroke. It sounds like something you would hear in a stroke. You ever want to make a game based off of the Weather Channel soundtrack?
Okay, so I did hear you. What the fuck does that mean?
Hold on. Hold on. 1 second.
Is this like the tornado warning sound effect?
No. The Weather Channel soundtrack had fucking bops. I know it sounds. I know. Look, I'm just gonna.
You sound
look,
insane. That's all I'm
I
saying.
know. And I know I do. This is why I'm just gonna drop this here, and then I'm gonna let you decide for yourself. You know, what you think. But it goes hard.
Will I even be able, I don't think I'll be able to listen to it. This is on stream.
Yeah, you can listen to it. It should be fine.
Hold this thing. Pause this.
And if it doesn't work, I want you to know how hilarious that story would be. Yeah, the Weather Channel tried to take me down. All I'm saying.
Okay. All right.
That's
I
pretty
could
good.
fuck with that. Okay. Huh.
Just all I'm saying.
I hear you. I believe it now.
Yeah, it's just sometimes I walk in and I say a really unhinged thing because I know how unhinged it sounds and it makes me sound like a madman. And you go, this guy's crazy. And then I go, yeah. And then I go, but listen to it. And then you do, and you go, oh my God, am I the crazy one? And I'm like, maybe.
The doomsdayer was right.
Yeah, I just like to, I just like to take a, really just change your perception on things that sound insane.
Oh,
Holy shit. The Weather Channel slaps, dude.
oh. Guys, I've changed what the ambient music in Aegis is going to be.
Holy.
Behold, 1997 Weather Station
Channel.
Bop. Here's a little ditty from when I was younger.
It was like, dude, I'm just saying, Vaporwave's awesome, but Vaporwave also originated from something, and it was this. It was like, hey, we need something to play in the background. So when we're doing weather on the 8s, we always just we're always just playing something. And it's like, yeah, okay. How about this? And you're like, I don't think you understood the assignment. This is for the Weather Channel. And you're like, yeah, I know.
Yeah. That's what I made it for. You made it for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my
God.
holy shit.
Isn't this what you think we think weather?
It has the same power as, what was it, like the guy who did the soundtrack for, oh shit, it was like a board game soundtrack, like Pictionary, like it's the guy that did like the Pictionary NES soundtrack. You're like, hey man, this goes too hard. I'm trying to remember. Hold on.
Why?
Oh, wait,
he
nope.
goes,
Because I can't. Oh, actually, no. I think it is Pictionary. If only YouTube would start looking. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, this you definitely can play on stream because YouTube hasn't said anything weird about it. It's like, yeah, can you go and make a title theme for Pictionary? You're like, you got it, boss. And then you listen to that, and you're going, hey.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
How much are we paying you?
You do know this is for Pictionary on the NES. You're like, yeah, I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're not up for like a Street Fighter game or something?
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Shit.
Jesus.
Shit goes hard, man.
Christ.
You're like, this is it. This is my breakout role. They're like, yeah, so what work have you done? You're like, I did the main title for Pictionary. And they're like,
Holy fuck.
You're hired.
Yeah. They listen to it and they're like, huh. Well, okay.
This is Pictionary?
You sure?
All right, man.
Yeah, Pictionary's getting ready to go.
Man, Pictionary was cooking.
God damn, Pictionary was wild.
Is like Pictionary your favorite board game or something? Is that why you went so hard?
All right, they just paid me.
And keep in mind, this wasn't like during a time where video games were rampant and positions were few and far between. This was like the NES days where we're like, I'm gonna make music for video games, and they go, whatever, nerd, do whatever you want, I guess. And so this person wasn't even competing for the role. They were just like, "Yeah, I got something for you."
I can make a thing or two.
Yeah, I think I got. I think we could work on that.
I made a song.
Yeah.
Also,
I made-
Pictionary main theme OST.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of made a little ditty. I made a little ditty.
Oh,
Oh God, I'm fighting this elite for a quest I gotta complete. This guy's kicking my ass.
why you getting beat up?
Hmm.
Why you getting beat up?
Because I haven't bubbled yet.
Oh,
I haven't used lay on hands, but I feel like lay on hands are for quitters. You know what I mean?
nice. Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Healing for cowards.
The thing that heals you for all of your health.
Yeah, it's for people. It's for people who give up.
That's right.
You know. Well, I killed him. He didn't drop his skull, so
Question.
I feel silly about this. Maybe I didn't need this. Wait, what do you
Listen,
mean?
if I don't win with 1 health bar, I didn't really win.
Removes the protective enhancer from morbid foul. Oh. Huh? What? What?
You heard it.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Don't act surprised.
I'm like skipping ahead and doing other shit because I'm like, why not? And I just want to get to 40, man. I'm right there.
You're gonna get to 39, then phase 3's gonna come out.
I'm 38. I'm like 5% away from 39. You shut the hell up. How dare you say these words to me? You equip this in my offhand. Offhand? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you know who I am?
A paladin. Who
I'm
can
a
hold things
paladin.
in their offhand.
Yeah, I know.
Shields.
No. Ugh.
And
Yuck.
offhand items.
Yuck.
Like orbs.
Disgusting. No, thank you. This quest can be difficult. Uh-oh. I'm like, I should be able to do it, right?
Certainly.
I'm level 38, about to be 39.
Absolutely.
Should be able to handle this. Although I really do want to get those, like, all those cool, like, Shockedin. Not even Shockedin, just everything else. Those cool,
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, I want it.
I really want to do it on my shaman, but I just got so, like,
Yeah,
demoralized.
you got your ass kicked in Battlegrounds.
It was
sounds like
4 Warsong Gulches in a row where, like, I'd be attacking stuff. Like, shamans are so fucking insane. Oh my god, bro. I'd be fighting a shaman. We'd have the healer CC'd, and we've stunned this guy. We're chewing through his health. And then he turns around and he one-shots, like, globals the rogue. And we
You're
go,
like,
holy
"Uh-oh."
fuck. And then I'm still trying to hit him. He's healing now. And then he fucking 3-taps me in a global. In like a round, in a GCD round. He fucking kills me. And I go, what the fuck happened?
Oh no.
And it was just that. It was every time I came across a shaman on my paladin, I would get 100 to 0'd.
You
in, like,
came to
one.
the realization that shaman in PvP may need a slight adjustment.
Holy shit. I mean, I'm glad my shaman's 40, but holy fuck. I'm like, yeah, man, my paladin's pretty geared. Like, I have, like, almost half of my best in slot right now. Like, I am a threat to be reckoned with until I face a shaman.
Yeah, until I face another shaman and go.
The shaman looks at me and then he goes, "Hababa," and I go, "Huh?" And half my health's gone. And then he goes, "Hadabadaba," and then I cease to be.
And then he goes hapadapa and then snaps your arm backwards. And you're like,
He goes, "Zug zug," and then turns into a wolf and runs away as I am fucking Peter Griffin posed on the ground.
Holy
Floodlight's edge, fucking
shit,
10 feet
dude.
away from me because he knocked it out of my hands. I need to go do dungeons on my shaman, but I was like, I don't want to. I feel dirty being on my shaman right now. I'm gonna just log off.
I don't wanna play this game right now.
Yeah.
Wait, this guy. Wait, what? Huh? There
Aw.
we go. What? Okay, now
Sounds like an alliance issue.
now I gotta re-equip my
Well, yeah,
hammer
that's
that I don't know where
what
it
I was
is.
talking about. Orc.
Spirit dork.
This is stupid. This is a dumb quest.
Talk about that. Well, wait, actually, are you in Desolus or something?
Yeah, no, I'm doing Morbid Fell.
Oh, you're in
And
Desolus.
he's
That's a fun quest.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's stupid.
What are you talking about?
It's so fucking dumb.
It's a fun
Because
quest.
I have to do an offhand weapon,
Yeah, for like
And then
one attack.
and then I have to find where I put my mace. So I'm like
Organize
stumbling
your fucking
around
bag.
while free inventory. I shouldn't have to, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Jesus.
I shouldn't have to, dude. Come on.
Good side.
No. And he's elite. I mean, come on, man.
He also slaps.
Yeah, he's slapping me. He's slapping me right now. Up, out of mana.
Uh-oh.
Guess I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna fucking die. Wait, hold on. Let me survive one more touch of death so I can stun him. Please. Stun. Oh god, I don't have the mana. I need the mana to heal, please. Please.
Help me!
Please.
Help!
No! He's at 1% health. I'm so mad.
I'm out here questioning Duskwood. I got a slushy. Help!
Help!
Help me!
This is so. I'm gonna skip this quest. I don't want to do this anymore.
What?
I'm gonna. I don't know. Just so.
That item sells for like 50 silver
I'm sure it does, but
after you complete the quest. So do the quest. It's easy.
I'll do the quest when I'm 40,
What?
and then I can get more money. See?
Actually, I don't even know what level that quest is.
It's like 32.
Oh, okay, so it shouldn't be. It be gray?
No.
Is it green?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
You're weird.
All right. You know what? Keep struggling, Duskwood asshole. How about that, huh?
I just saying. Every time you call someone a freak, that's what it feels like. Now you know. Lesson learned. That feeling you have right
You're a
now, where you're
freak.
like, lesson. That feeling you have right now, where you're like, I don't like that. That's what everyone feels like when you call them a freak.
I'm the bully.
Oh my god! I realize this is what it felt like, dude.
What's up, ruffian? Hello, Mathis.
People talking about your networking game. Who do you got?
I haven't got anybody yet. It was just because I had moved the Friday game to Sunday.
Yeah.
It opened up my Friday slot, and I was like, oh, I could do my networking game finally. And grab some folks whom I've only gotten to play with a little bit or haven't gotten to play with at all, but would like to get to know them.
That's good shit. It'll help things out for the channel, that's for sure. Because the only way to succeed on Twitch is by networking. And I hate that, but it is unfortunately very, very true.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyway, you want to collab?
No, I hate people. I hate.
I hate you.
I did my networking. It was great.
First, you make this on Twitter.
And then I started to I don't know, just have a hard time dealing with people. So then I went, okay.
I am done.
Kinda. It's like I don't. I probably am gonna do a few more like networking games, quote unquote, before it all ends. But like, it definitely gets harder as time goes on. Because a lot of it also is just like there are like a couple of stressful things about it. Like, man, I hope it's not just about filling the seats. It's about making sure. It's about making sure that everyone is comfortable, that the party interacts well with each other.
Mhm.
There definitely is a lot of thing about that. So yeah, it's challenging. I mean, networking is just like making friends. 50-50, I would say.
I was about to say. It's you want to make friends, but
You do.
sometimes it's also just
Just because you want to make friends doesn't mean that's what happens. So it's the thing. It's hard to explain when it comes to the streamer life because it's tough. It's tough to explain. Because people they go, oh, it should be easy. You're just making friends. Just be natural and genuine. You're like, yeah, but there's like a lot of other things,
Yeah, be natural and genuine as long as it's positive.
Well, so I mean, there's also like, I don't know, like it's a really challenging thing to describe. It's not as easy as it sounds. Is the best way to describe it. Because a lot of the times it's people go, I want to play D&D, but then like you also have to be cautious of like people that you do bring in the table, because there's definitely people I've had at my table that I wouldn't invite back, and it's not saying that they're like a bad individual or things like that. It's just A, dynamic, B, how they acted at the table, where it's I'm a big part of like respect. Like I always respect your time, you respect my time. What can get really challenging when it comes to especially D&D games, and especially when you are a smaller streamer, is people will go, yeah, I want to do that, and then the moment they don't want to do it anymore or anything like that, they'll just be like, yeah, I'm done, and then they'll just drop out.
Ooh.
And like not even work with you. Just be like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. And no, thank you. No, hey, sorry, but I need to do this. Like, can we start winding down, or can we blah, blah, blah? Like, and I get it. Like, and I'm not faulting anyone that has to like change their schedule and shit like that. But there are definitely times that people have been like, hey, so since you're smaller than me, I don't really have to show you the respect of like, hey, can we figure this out so that I can leave the game gracefully? It's just more like, I'm done with you now. Drops toy,
I don't want to play with you anymore.
That's it. That's it. And that's happened to me before, and I just went, oh, okay. Got it. And then I've had a person do that, and then like a year later, like, hey, I'm ready to play D&D again, and I'm like, I'm not responding to you. Fuck off. Like, okay, I want to play again. And it's like, fuck you. It's just no. No, fuck you. So because it is a lot of the times, and like we've been very fortunate that, especially in the IO side of things, the people that I do hang out with are treat people like people, and that's really like, it's just great. It's just wonderful. And as weird as it sounds, because you think it would be would be that, then yeah, courtesy and friendship, I reckon, just helps to grease that. Yeah. And again, you're thinking from a position of a non-streamer. Unfortunately, streaming and content creation, unfortunately, people treat you more as a tool than a friend, and you have to kind of try and figure out, who wants to be your friend and who wants something from you, and that is a challenge to figure out, because, but just by saying, oh, you're just making friends, lol, and it's like, no. No, you're not. Like, I absolutely want that to be, but unfortunately, some people aren't like that, and you kind of have to figure that out for yourself, of like, who wants to be friendly with you and who wants to use you for a thing. And I've just been burned enough times where I'm like, I don't want to deal with that shit anymore,
Absolutely.
So whenever it's like, hey, let me get a group of new people together, oh man, you definitely need the strength, that is for certain. So
I remember even before I was streaming, because again, I owe all of my streaming stuff to Momo. When I would hang out with her in her streams, you'd always get the one person who's like, "Who's this fucking clout chaser who's here?"
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah,
I'm
you're like,
dog. What? I work at Chevron. What are you? What clout am I chasing, my man?
I'm so glad I don't have to go through that shit anymore. You know, like I'm still not a quote unquote big streamer per se, but the cool thing about it is for the business that I do and how I make a living, I don't have to be a big streamer. So it's very cool that I don't give a fuck about your view count whatsoever. And if you come at me thinking you're better than me because you pull bigger numbers, fuck off, and I'll tell that to your face. Like, I don't care, you know. So you know, our D&D streams pull about anywhere from 400 to 600, you know, streamers depending on the game. Sometimes we peak 1K, and that's pretty cool, but honestly, I don't need it any bigger than that. If I'm getting critical role numbers or I'm pulling 10K viewers, it gets weird really fucking quickly. You have to deal with people who are actually clout chasers, and you have to deal with sort of a parasocial audience at that point in time. And nopers.
I remember they don't come around anymore. I think they stopped like the moment I got partner, or like I passed them in followers. But there were a lot of people early on who were like other streamers who would come in and talk about their stream.
Yep.
I'm like,
100%.
"All right, that's cool, man." As I'm working on a map or something like that.
Oh, and if you come in and start talking about your stream, like in my stream, and I don't know who the fuck you are, it's a paddling. It's an instant ban. No. And if you get offended by that, tough titties. Learn to be a better individual. I get it. Rise and grind, brother. Yada yada yada. I understand, but you know, maybe focus on more on your content and less on trying to get people to pay attention to you. That's all I'm saying. But at the same time, that's the name of the game sometimes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I'm just, like I said, I'm over it. I'm so glad I don't have to do that anymore. So good luck on your your networking games. I'm sure they're gonna go great.
Oh, thanks, babe. Hell yeah.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Just I think one of the key things is because I also remember like a lot of the times when I first began, it was you never wanted to step on any toes, right? Because you're like, oh, I want them to have a good time, but also like I want the party to be cohesive, and I don't want anyone to be like, this sucks, I'm out, because that would be a bad look for me. And you know, a lot of the time, just don't get walked on, I guess is the best way to describe it. Like, make sure you are completely transparent, even if you're afraid it would make someone go. Because I've also, there's a reason why I do interviews for players now. I do one-on-one interviews with players. I'm completely transparent about my DMing style, what kind of game I like to run. I try to ask things about, you know, like what are game styles that you prefer, and here's a little bit of the world, here's a little bit of how I do it, and blah blah blah, and does that sound interesting to you? And I've had some tabletop streamers go to me and it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, no, that doesn't sound fun at all. And then I go, oh, okay, well, thanks for talking to me and have a good day, you know. And it does sting a little bit, because part of you is just like, man, is this shit? Is this just garbage? But no, it's just everyone has different tastes, and you have to be extremely upfront with the kind of game that you run, because I've definitely had also folks that think that I was doing kind of more the traditional quote unquote actual play, where it's, you know, the webcam and everything is just a big theater of dramatics, and because, you know, Critical Role, LMAO.
And
And
they
when I
slap the world map in front of them and they go, huh?
and I go, yeah, I'm not doing that. You know, like I'm not. We're not doing that. I like video games. This is gonna feel kind of game-ish. Still plenty of role-play opportunities, but I am a big proponent of making the system fun. And then people go, oh, no thanks. Should I go? All right, bye bye.
Sorry, man. I don't like fun.
Bye bye. Well, it is. A lot of people. I feel like
I don't have a
Wa-
spreadsheet. I will scream.
watch Critical Role and go, I want to do that, and then they come to me, and I show them not Critical Role. They go, I don't want to do that, and I'm like, well, good luck. One of the many CR style shows out there. Good luck. Godspeed. If that's what you want to do, that's great. I like me, I don't do webcams because I know if you're on cam, then you kind of have to be on all the time, and I just don't want. I want players to feel kind of chill at the table. You know what I mean? So that if they want to like pick their nose or like step away to go to the bathroom or whatever, or just kind of kind of man spread in their chair and not have to worry about what it looks like on camera. You know, it's good shit. I do have an idea for a D&D show. So, and I think someone pointed it out in a comment, and I went, "Oh my god!" Like someone made like an like a funny little quip about like what are the shorts, and I went, "Oh my god, that would be genius." All right, have you ever like heard of like Dropout and like Dimension? It's the same people who Dimension 20.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So so they do a show that I have. So I don't watch. As I mentioned, I don't watch actual plays. It's just not something I'm really interested in. But Dropout has some really just high-end, fun, like quality content that I have no problem paying $5 a month for because it's just so fucking entertaining to me. And one of the shows they have is called Game Changer, and essentially it is a quote-unquote game show. It's just for fun, not really you playing for anything. Where the game changes every week, and part of the fun is figuring out what the game actually is. So it's a really great. It cracks me up. I fucking love it. One of my favorite segments is something called Sam Says, where it's literally a game of Simon Says, but it's a lot of
yes, I've seen
but
that.
but it's a lot of misdirection. So it's things like Sam says, buzz it if you know the answer. What's the capital of Ohio? And people will bring in and say that the answer and go, ooh, sorry. But Sam says to buzz in if you know the answer, not actually answer the question. Like some shit like that.
Jesus.
And it cracks me up. It's so fucking good. So I want to do that, but for a one-off of D&D, where I change how the system works, and you don't know what it is.
DMI attack, and they go, all right, with what?
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. So it was either going to be called New Edition or Patch Notes. And the idea is we play a one-off of D&D from character creation to there. So here's an example. Here's a perfect example of what I want to do. I go, all right, everyone, character creation. I do have to let you know, we're making characters as normal. You guys are going to go ahead and roll. Go ahead and do a 46 roll. Let's build it this way, blah, blah, blah. I give you all the rules. And I go, there is an exception, though. I do need one of you to be lawful good. I need one lawful good character in the party. And so you kind of figure out who's a lawful good character. So then after the characters get made, I go, okay, so the lawful good player. You are brave, noble, honorable, and also a little bit self-sacrificing. Because of that, we're going to take all of your stats, and you are going to exchange each individual stat with whoever has the lowest of that stat, so that you can offer up your ability score increase to them, and then you can take their bad ability score because you are so noble and sacrificing. It's a little shit like that.
Oh, What the hell are you doing to me?
It's little fun things like that. Or another thing, for example, is you're a rogue and you have sneak attack. You're like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna do sneak attack, and I go, ooh, bad news. So we got rid of sneak attack. Your sneak attack is now called a Riz attack. It has the same
God.
application as sneak attack. However, to do a Riz attack, it'll have to be a charisma-based melee attack. So things like that, like you could attack normally, but if you want to apply, sneak attack damage, it has to be a charisma attack, not a dexterity attack.
I just want you to know you're tempting fate with that because someone will come in and say, I'm the Rizzler.
Yep, absolutely. But these are things that you introduce at the moment and not like, okay, here's a list of rules of how we're doing it and build a character around it. It just becomes little things like, oh, by the way, this is what this does now. Or, like if you want to go ahead and make a melee attack, you'll have to work with a tactician. What that means is you'll have to use a tactician's intelligence modifier for your attack roll. Otherwise, it's just a flat d20. Just little toss-ups like that. Kind of little, almost like almost seasoned discovery like when it comes to rules and and discovering how it all works.
Nice.
So
That's pretty
or
cool.
like a really good example is like you would do the Cragmaw Cave, and you'd rush through and get over to the Bugbear, and I go, okay, well the Bugbear unfortunately has King of the Goblins. So all the goblins you've just run past, every living goblin that's in the cave is now offering a +1 bonus to the Bugbear's proficiency. So, is that 6 goblins you left alive? That's a +6 bonus on the proficiency. So that's +6 to saving throws, +6 to attack rolls, +6 to damage roll, all that stuff. So like little shit like that. Little fun shit like that.
The dungeon now comes to explore you, is what the dungeon master says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So definitely things I'm hammering out.
Dig it.
I also dig it. I'm trying to look for more like one-offs, like one-off ideas, and also what could be good for like YouTube algorithms and stuff like that.
What does the computer like?
Yeah, that is. Welcome to content creation. That is exactly.
He did what with the rolls? What's in all caps?
Yeah. It's like you laugh. You're like, lol. Slave to the algorithm. Yes.
Correct.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I mean, I understand it's a joke because it's not a joke.
It's a joke because it's not a joke. That just sounds like self-deprecation humor.
Correct.
Yeah, I need a glaive, a halberd, and a...
But it'll be good. You can do your networking game, and then when I retire, you'll have a bunch of players ready to go.
Oh, God.
What? What? What do you mean, oh, God?
You're not allowed to retire.
Why not? Why can't I retire?
Oh. Oh.
What?
Oh.
It's a terrible little... I've literally just been running around the fucking road. I haven't done shit. I'm still 38. You might be onto something, honestly. Well, it's like, oh, this will be good. I can hang out here. I can get some leveling done. This will be great. And then I'm like, my gear broke. I need to go repair it. Oh, I'm in Stranglethorn Vale. There's no one who can repair. I have to run all the way to Darkshire. Oh, God, it's just, it's bad. It's all bad.
Oh, the cycle.
Do it. And then I'm like, maybe, you know what? I need to get something to recover my mana because I'm spending all my mana. Just so I can level up a little faster. I got a Silent Cloth to my... Oh, God. God damn.
I hate it. I hate it here.
The torch is passed? No one's taking my torch. You do your own thing.
Gonna work for
you. Yeah, you do your own thing. You figure it out. Anyone for Morbin Fell? Fuck Morbin Fell. Fuck that guy. The torch is stolen? Nah, I'm gonna... After I'm done, I'm
Bury it with-
extinguish it. Yeah, I'm burying the torch. And then I go, you do it. You figure something out. You gotta figure out your own shit. God damn it.
You gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Kinda. That's the best way to find success is you gotta some shit you just gotta figure it out yourself.
I know the screen's not currently moving. It's because I am on another tab currently making those item cards for the +1.
Yeah, chat. So fucking calm down.
My
Take it
attention
easy.
span is wide.
Take it easy. Yeah, anytime I'm I'm doing a D&D game and there's a black screen for 1 minute. Panic.
Rare
They're
content.
They're like, am I supposed to be seeing something? And I'm like, oh, sweet summer child. So usually the way D&D games work is it's all imagination. So sometimes there's going to be a tiny moment,
Matter
tiny
what?
little moment where you're going to have to picture the scene yourself. And people go, am I supposed to see something? I need to see something. I'm like, oh my God. Ooh.
Ooh.
By the way, that XP short still pulling in views and still getting people being like, "This guy's a psycho."
That what?
That XP short, and I was like,
Oh.
"Hey, guess what? Yeah, you're not leveling up." And they're like, "You're doing it wrong," and I'm like,
Hey, you'll never win.
"Oh no, it's giving me view. It's giving me views. It's giving me engagement. Give me that sweet engagement."
Bad PR is still PR, brother.
What the fuck is on your mouth?
What?
What?
Mama wants to know what's on your mouth.
Honey. What the fuck do you mean? What's on my mouth?
Yes,
you
we
have
do.
eyeballs, don't you? What is in my hands?
Ignore the bacon woman. She's just there for sport.
There's a
Honey bacon. Also my nickname for Sizzle.
what the fuck is on your mouth?
Oh my.
Oh. Guys, Mom was shitting on my grease soda. What do I do?
What the fuck?
How dare she?
What the
I
fuck?
think it's great.
You should see. By the way, I think I showed it. I got a little new Black Mage version because Legion drew it. It's wonderful.
Very cute.
Dark Riders. What the hell is Dark Riders?
Dark Riders is your level 40 rune.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's everybody's level 40 rune. You go kill
Oh.
like 6 Dark Riders in random locations around the world.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, so what in the guild, what are the guild leads were like, hey, do you need anything? I'm like, I'm good. I'm like, I'll do a BRD run. I'm like, all right, let me see if we can go. And I'm like, okay.
Nice.
Oh.
I think everybody was genuinely surprised at how fast this phase was.
Hmm.
And they're sort of like, oh, what the fuck do we do now?
Oh, like how fast they completed the phase, you mean?
Yeah, like the phase was only 2 months. People were expecting at least another month or so of content. But they're already like, yeah, we're doing phase 3. So now everybody's scrambling
Yeah.
to like get all their stuff done, level their alts.
Oh, you're saying like how fast phase 3 came out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plot against Momo and the campaign shove her down a roofing. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, Varys. I value my life.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, we're good, right?
Just notice how one paw is utterly covered in honey. Yeah. I got.
Yeah.
Why do you think it's on my mouth?
Oh, no.
What'd you do?
Blood moon.
Oh,
Ooh, time to die.
Oh, I don't wanna. They're like, hey, you wanna end the blood moon? I'm like, I really don't want to though.
Not yet. Soon, TM.
This, what the? This guy's got 20. Wait, what if I just don't have any blood? Oh God! Oh
You die.
God! Oh God! Oh,
They don't really care if you
God!
have blood or not, honestly.
Forsaken POV.
Is he okay?
No.
Oh God!
No, they're eating him alive.
Oh God!
Should we stop them?
Oh,
I remember
try.
how.
Everyone's just watching me die.
Yeah. You're free
What the
blood.
Yeah.
Oh God!
You
I
don't
remember
really-
our
Yeah, us
should've
getting
been there.
jumped.
Yeah, our lovely stroll through Vietnam.
Oh God! I shake this guy. I shake him. Grant me protection from the blood moon. Ah!
Ooh,
Okay.
hey, sorry, man. No be happening.
Yeah, but then I did it, and now I'm here. Like, yeah, nice try, idiot. Haha.
And then the horde grab you and they go, hey, I can still PvP you.
Oh yeah, I definitely have the shield. These motherfuckers watched me.
They'll keep watching you die.
Yeah,
They want it to happen.
they're like, oh my God. But I could turn this off at any time, right?
You have to go back to the guy, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If I just.
Because you can't like right click it to get rid of it.
Yeah, that's fine.
They prevented that cheese.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. I just had to make a bunch of these little hand like items real quick. We need a +1 flail, javelin, and longsword. Flail, javelin.
I think I got 8 days to get all my runes together. I could do that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even really need all of your runes.
There are runes I definitely want.
Probably sure. You don't need.
But Sheath of Light? No,
I
we
mean,
need
yeah,
it.
that's the one you need.
Yeah,
You
I'm
need to go.
fucking-
Actually, you should be doing that right now.
No. Gotta hold on this hammer right now. I don't know what we're doing with it.
That is a sheet. Wait, you got the hammer from Desolus?
Yeah.
That's your Sheath of Light quest. Do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I sold it.
Do it. What?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's 5 silver and I needed repair money.
nice.
So.
Yeah, you're that broke.
No. And all of us have 500 fucking golds.
I wish I had more. I keep buying upgrades.
Hubris. I can't wait to run Nomergon at level 40, level 50.
Yeah, brother. Same.
That's gonna be sick. Oh, it depends. Are you gonna keep playing?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna play.
Better,
Smile.
you motherfucker. You're the one that's like, hey man, play. I'm there, winky face. And I go, okay. They're like, I don't want to play this anymore. And I'm like, oh, okay. Checks my paladin. Oh, I see. All right. So 40 hours just gone. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Get crowned.
Well,
Ye of the experience of crafting. Where does one start? Is there like a place where one can easily start gathering in Final Fantasy? Or do you just kind of
Start
go
gathering?
out and find... Yeah.
yeah, you do your quest, brother. What are you starting with? Botanist, miner, or fisher?
All three.
Okay, well that's wrong.
Oh.
You're gonna fucking
All
kill
right.
yourself trying to do that.
Didn't you tell me to get them all to like level 15?
I said you're crafters.
Jesus Christ.
Gathering's very different from crafting.
Oh. What do you
Crafting,
want to?
you have access to the guild hall, which sells you all the materials you need till about level 15 or 20.
I see.
Did you get all of
Not
your crafters to
gathering.
15?
No.
Why are you gathering then?
I'm sorry. I thought you would gather materials before you use the materials to craft. Obviously,
Again,
I am a
you can
buffoon.
buy all of the stuff from the guild hall.
Why are you being so aggressive to Cicely right now?
Yeah, it's honestly like I figured this was like a natural, like logical course of action, but apparently I'm a dingus.
Yeah, man.
Everybody gets one.
I'm gonna need more than one. This is the reason why I'm not
This is your
streaming
one.
this. This is the reason I'm not streaming this. It would
So-
be agonizing for people to watch me try to craft.
I would start in a city and pick up all of the crafters that are available in that city and then level all of those.
Okay.
So, for example, Limsa has blacksmithing and armorer. Should also have culinarian. Weavers isn't. So it's goldsmithing, weavers, alchemist in Ul'dah.
Okay. Let me start in Ul'dah, my hometown, because it's the city that I actually kind of understand.
Okay.
Wait, you could be a troll shaman?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Oh
Blood.
my god. Berserk. Wind Fury. Now you can't see my fist. Punch in your face.
Yeah, I would say go to Ul'dah. Start with goldsmith.
Okay.
Get that to 15.
Do that now.
Every
Well, I was
recipe
glad I got it.
that's available to you, you should try to craft at least once because you get bonus experience for crafting it for the first time.
Yeah.
And also just grind very simple things. Like goldsmithing's probably the easiest one to level because you can literally just auto craft grind gemstones because there's no other material that's required aside from the crystals.
Yeah.
How much money do you have?
2 million.
How'd you get 2 million?
Million's
It's-
not a lot.
It's gil. It's like pesos. Like
No, I get that. I'm just saying. Still, how did you get 2
just-
million?
gradually by doing the main story and trials and leveling up.
Oh.
There's no active market that I'm
Do
doing
you
right
have
now.
retainers?
One?
Can't you have 2?
I don't know. I haven't really touched retainers.
Dear God. Okay.
What?
Dear God. Okay.
Hey, new player.
You're not
by
a
the
new
way.
player anymore. You're 90.
It's an
You
entire. It's an
probably have at least
MMO.
100 hours in 14 by now.
Playing the story because there's 100 hours of story in this thing.
I'm not 90 and I don't consider myself a new player.
Okay.
I have one
is
job
what
that's
you're gonna
90
go
that I
do.
just
This
got
is
to
what
90.
you're gonna go do. You're gonna go to Ul'dah. You're gonna go talk
I'm in
to
there.
the retainer envoys. You're gonna buy another retainer.
Very well. So hostile.
God damn. Why so aggressive?
My DM, and ladies and gentlemen.
You're playing the game wrong.
He yells at me when when I want to play a spellcaster, he's like, "Get into melee," and then I get owned in melee. And he's like, "Why'd you do that?"
And then you made a Lalafell and he's like,
I'm not doing
"Delete,
that. No, I'm not
delete,
doing
delete,
that.
delete."
Yeah, thank God he's
Uh-uh.
at least somewhat sane.
I will
Only
say though, Lalafels are probably the least insulting small baby race that I've seen so far in
They
this
are
anime game.
evil.
They are a baby race. That's
I can appreciate that they're evil though,
I guess.
and not see the main thing is that they aren't actually children. I glare at Terra.
Oh, the Ellen, yeah.
Yeah.
I running past on my massive dragon man. I see the Ellen, impiest outfit I've ever seen in my life, and I go, "Why is that allowed?"
Yeah, how is that legal?
This game's weird.
We messed around
Very
with the
weird.
Ripper's 93 modules. No, I have not messed around with that. That man sounds like he has a Xbox 360 gamer tag. His paper doll module is like an RPG style visual inventory, all your items and art. Art I'd be pretty to utilize, but I guess it'd be pointless for stream's perspective. Oh yeah, I don't think like it would more so that'd probably only be visible when I'm doing stuff like this. Like all stream is gonna see is like a zoom in. They're not gonna see any of this stuff. Not gonna see any of this stuff. It's just going to be just the game map because I use like camera capture or stream capture. So what it does is it follows a token or a group of tokens, and then the camera pans to follow them, so I don't have to do it.
The Ripper has a 3D module that turns Foundry into 3D.
What?
My GPU crying.
Like you remember what Wizards was trying to do with their tabled thing?
Yeah.
This guy was like, "Oh yeah, I did that." Points at his module.
That sounds fucking bizarre.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna make Cinderella 15. I'm sure she'll love that.
Yeah, I mean you can also change your retainers at any point that you want.
Nice.
You just need a retainer Fantasia.
Oh, what?
It's something you'll get when you do retainer stuff.
Yeah, don't try explaining it to me right now. I will not remember.
Oh, he's the one that made the boss bar.
Oh,
But also, like, I hate that module.
Oh,
do you hate boss bar?
Yes.
Oh, why?
It doesn't have the control that I want it to have.
I mean, yes, I also wish I could move it around on my. I hate that it's in one of two places.
That's all he had to do, and then I would have loved it. I could have shrunk it, changed some stuff.
The fact that it's pinned on top or bottom, which doesn't ever fit within what my camera capture, sucks.
And thus, I hate it. Mic drop. Make a better module.
got him.
You mean to tell me you made a 3D module that turns Foundry into a 3D VTT? You can't figure out a way to let me move around a fucking boss bar? Fuck off. Be
You
better.
mean to tell me a boss made this bar?
Oh my god. You mean bosses come to this bar? You mean a shrimp fried rice?
You ever use a +1 javelin?
Who are you asking?
You.
If there was a returning value to it, yes. Otherwise, I would make a +1 javelin on a personal level. Treat it like ammunition and make it not as expensive as a +1 weapon.
Oh, like it's like you don't get it back.
You have a chance to not get it back. 50-50. I'd make it 100 gold pieces, and I'd make it where you had to roll a d20 whenever you tried to get it back. And if you roll a 10 or higher, you get it back. If you roll a 9 or lower, it's shattered. It broke. And then with that, you can give it a feat. You can get a feat called Javelin Mastery that allows you to not only throw at melee range without having to worry about provoking opportunity attack, but also you roll 2d20 when recovering the javelins, where you would need a 10 or higher on one of them to recover it. You know, just little fun shit like that. Oh, and you could throw it at double the range. That's a feat right there. Check it out.
Up on the Patreon.
You're welcome. Everybody. Look up Ripper's Patreon. Dude's making bank. I'm sure he is. Never compare yourself to someone else's Patreon.
I'm also not a programmer. I've seen what you need to do to make Foundry modules. That shit looks insane.
You just look at all the score and go, blinks slowly.
I looked at, there's like, there's one where it's like, yeah, you can use this as a basis for your, for like some of your like mainstay modules. And it was just a bunch of gibberish code. And I went, oh, I'm good, man. I'll just keep making maps.
I'm okay.
I mean, I'm not nearly that smart. I appreciate it though. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
God damn. Oh yeah, I want the. I think we're good. Oh yeah, that looks good. Yeah, let's do that. Here you go, Cran.
Long sword. What?
Okay, I hired a retainer.
What do you think? Looks good for a book?
Jesus. That's the asshole that's gonna take my hammer.
Yep.
Hey,
Like,
give me that back. Give me that back.
you like it?
I like it.
Excellent.
It really did it.
Okay, so you have both your retainers now, yes?
I have 2 retainers, yes. Okay, what are you Googling?
He's looking up insults to swing at you.
Okay, you need to go complete a quest called An Ill-Conceived Venture.
Is that the one where you save a retainer and they give you venture coins?
Yes.
I already did that.
Okay, very good. You should be able to assign classes to your retainers now.
Correct.
Okay. What you want to do is you want to assign one of them a Disciple of War,
Okay.
and you want the other one to be a Gatherer. Now, your retainers can't level higher than whatever your current level is in that class.
Okay.
So, depending on what Disciple of War you send them out, they're going to be hard stuck at that level until you get them to max.
Oh, I see.
Ventures are earned from your Grand Company. Buy them with the Grand Company seals. How you get more is by turning in items, doing the daily turn-ins, all that stuff.
I guess I'm becoming. Can I make him a thaumaturge, or does it have to be a disciple?
I don't think they get
Does-
like you. I don't think they become like. I think they just stay Lancer, Marauder, shit like that, until later.
Yeah. The only reason I ask is because currently the only one I have of war is Dark Knight and Reaper, and neither one of those are options they can take.
They should be able to be a Thaumaturge.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, give them Thaumaturge. Isn't Thaumaturge your 90 anyway?
Yeah, it's Black Mage.
Yeah. Okay, just do that then.
Okay. Dud.
Whatever gatherer you set them to doesn't really matter, because they're both going to be getting you crystal, which is their main purpose. Aside from once they get higher level, and then they'll be getting you things like jet black dye, which you'll be selling on the market board for a lot of money.
Okay, so it doesn't matter if mine are botanist or fisher.
Miner or botanist. I would not do fisher.
We're gonna make a little minor because it's funny.
Okay.
And it circles back. Back to the mines with you. Okay. It is
Now,
done.
your retainers also need gear to be
Oh.
effective.
That's too damn bad.
The rent is too damn high.
Go get them gear.
What?
Go get them gear.
Do they care about the level of the gear?
Yes.
Can they? They can't. I'm guessing they can't equip gear higher level
Correct.
than them. Oh boy. Okay.
Correct. You need to buy them gear that is appropriate to their level.
Does it matter the quality, or is it just get them gear?
High quality does generally give better stats.
Okay. I see. Regret.
I'm going to assume you sold all of your old gear.
Yeah.
I see.
It's kind of the way of most MMOs. You don't keep it around.
Yeah.
So yeah, I relied on conventional MMO wisdom. Unfortunately, also my inventory was going outrageous.
Yeah.
To the market, boy. My level 1 items.
And if your server is too expensive, remember you can hop to different servers and buy from their market boards for cheap.
And then sell it on your server for more money.
Or that.
I see we're flipping markets over here.
Oh, it's the best, dude. Get that money.
Make that bread, boy.
All right, I'm gonna go. You guys have a good one.
All right, homie.
Yeah, all right.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
I want to play.
Join me. Watch me flail.
Do it right now. Make it a stream.
I can't do it right now. Hopefully in the future. Chat. Again, if you have any questions about the upcoming game, feel free to ask them. Happy to answer while I work off screen to continue to make item cards. Not the most riveting content, so that's why it's not being shown currently. Do we know who the players would be? You will know this Sunday. What I want to know now.
Hand it over.
Yes, the game has been moved to Sunday at 1 p.m. CST. You can doodle up their little talking heads. Ah. God, you motherfucker.
Huh?
The ultimate bargain.
You motherfucker. Will they be rolling for currency to purchase items, or will they have their gear already? I want to roll for money, because I think that's fun. But ultimately, I'll ask.
Damn, I hate money.
Yeah. That's
Well,
great, man.
were you playing a monk?
You ever find any art?
Wait, what?
Do you ever find any art?
What do you mean?
You know damn well what I mean.
Didn't Momo sketch it?
Where is it?
Ask her.
You.
On her iPad.
Where is it? It's not in my hand.
Literally on her iPad.
Get it.
I thought she would have given it to you.
Get it.
Okay.
Oh, none of the characters. Gee.
Wait, you're just gonna doodle us? Oh, I see.
Yes. Session 0 for SOT. One. I think given their starting location, I'm going to give them an extra D4 to roll for their money. Will that be the campaign stream as well, or will that be yes? So going forward, that will be the Shadows of Thorland game day will be Sunday at that time. Friday, I plan on turning into my networking game, which will have a different time once I start talking to people and sort of getting things figured out. Happy to help, brother. Unfamiliar with them. Oh. They
What?
Shut up.
All right.
I can keep talking though, right?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, man.
Have you bought your retainers their gear yet?
Yeah, I put one of them. I'm buying for the thaumaturge.
Very good.
Do I need to fully equip them with level 1 gear? How long are they gonna keep this shit?
Not for long. You will be replacing it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I asked how much money you had.
Oh,
Although you are an Ulda, you could go level your Weaver to about 15 or 20 and make them some thaumaturge gear. In fact, I think Goldsmith also makes the thaumaturge staves. You can spend some money on the auction house or the market board and buy it.
Or you make it with your own hands.
that sounds boring.
Ooh, I ain't that.
Yeah,
All right, they got a basic weapon. Should I send them out to do a thing?
Oh, yes. Atrophinus, my OBS is shitting itself. They're decked out in gear.
Jacked out?
Show me a picture of what they look like.
You
What their
want
gear
me?
is.
Oh boy, it's not good.
Do
They're
they at
level
least
1.
have a main hand?
Yeah, you gotta equip a main hand.
Okay.
They have the weapon. That's about it.
Show me what else they have.
It's not gonna be much else. They got a shirt and pants. I don't know what you're expecting.
Okay. I don't have like any level 1 necklaces or anything like that.
I had to purge all my necklaces. They were They were fucking overflowing out of my fucking armory.
How many are in your glamour case?
I don't know off the top of my head. A few, but like I never really use them because half the time your outfit covers them up anyway. And a lot of them were mostly just repetitive reskins of the same thing.
I see. Okay. Yeah, you should be able to send them out either on I would recommend a long adventure. It's like a 12-hour or 16-hour long mission. You're going to get a bunch of EXP.
Okay.
What level is your miner currently? Your miner.
1. I haven't mined anything. I just got the job.
Okay. They're not going to get any EXP. I would recommend sending them on a quick venture or to send them to gather crystal.
Should I send him on hunting or field exploration?
Field. Should give you like a little list.
Yeah, there's only one option. So that one.
Should be it should be like crystals or something, right?
It just says field exploration 1. Rewards at some XP. And cost 2 venture.
No, that's not it.
Oh. Okay, hunting. I can have him hunt animal skin. What do you mean crystals?
That doesn't sound right either. Don't worry about your miner yet. We'll worry about them once you get your
This
mining.
is the thaumaturge.
Oh, the thaumaturge. Send them on the long one. The 2 venture one.
Okay. Off to die. The side adventure. Mining or exploration?
Mining.
Mining. Oh, yep, they can. Oh. I see. I have to go find the item before I can send them off to get items.
Ooh. Okay. So don't
Well-
worry about your level 1 miner right now.
Very well.
So because you're already in Ul'dah, go to your bags. There should be a little tab or something that shows you your crystal values, shards, crystals, and then clusters. Can you take a picture of that and send it to me?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
All right, go to your bag.
No, I know. I know. There's one thing I know.
I thought you said you didn't know.
No, I said I didn't.
Oh.
Okay, jeez. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, God. Okay, so you are going to need a lot of shards. Your earth shards are fine. I would recommend looking at the cost of fire, ice, and water shards.
On just the market.
Yeah. Hello, Inkling, you handsome fuck.
Looks like fire shards sell for about 62 apiece.
Ooh, a little high. Generally, you want them to be about 50 a piece.
Yeah, everything's a little expensive.
Okay, I would
Everything
recommend hopping servers.
Okay.
Unless you want to grind.
Heavens forbid. Do you recommend trying to go to a high pop server or a low pop server?
I would recommend going to a high pop. You're on Crystal, right?
Yeah.
You're on what server?
Malboro.
Oh,
Yeah, I still haven't gotten into Balmung Dog. It's never gonna happen.
yeah, I would try going to Mateus or Balmung first, see what their crystal prices are like. Price.
Correct. Look, I've stopped checking now, but there was a time where I'd check every day, and it would just be congested. Go home.
Damn.
I feel bad too because I just even gave me the money to switch servers, and I haven't even been able to spend it.
Damn.
It's rough out there, dog.
Jesus.
How do I transfer?
You go up to the main Aetheryte in Ul'dah,
Okay.
and it should be visit another world or some such.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to log out. just imagine people trying to watch this on a stream and just dying of boredom.
Oh, gathering?
Just watching me trying to gather, flailing like a fool, and just like cringing completely.
That's why I was like,
As
you can do it off. Like, you don't have to play the game right now. You can actually go level your stuff.
Yeah, it's rough. I think anybody who knew how crafting even worked would probably find this agonizing. As I just flipped between like menus without really knowing what I was doing.
Actually, can you? Actually, probably not. My OBS is still shitting itself. I was gonna say, show me your stream so that way I can guide you through it, but I think I am gonna make some more level 1
Oh shit.
or some like uncommon magic item art. That sounds like
That guy has a cool helmet. I cry.
Stay in your lane, Vieira.
Oh, it's even more expensive on Mateus. Alright, I believe.
How much is it on Mateus?
70 for fire shirts. They don't. Oh wait, maybe that fire shirts. But yeah, all of them range around that.
I wonder if yours is gonna be. Soundcheck Baumann.
Inflation rises.
True.
It might be because people are preparing for, because they've announced.
For Dawn. What's it called?
I don't remember. Dawn something.
Yeah, probably.
I just know it's been announced, so people are like, I gotta get my stuff ready.
Yeah, it's probably a bunch of people leveling their crafters because they haven't been.
Yeah.
Ooh, you might actually have to grind. That would be interesting.
Oh. My confidence is going through the roof. Holy shit, there's so many more people here. It's like I'm a country girl who went to the big city. Do you guys have to do this in front of the market board? Like,
Yes.
Jesus. It's a fucking... It's just too... You know what, never mind. Oh my god, it's even more expensive here. It's fucking 93.
Ooh. Already made it. Damn.
She just backed her ass up into that woman's face.
Nice.
I'm over here trying to buy stuff off the market, and they're just... I wonder what mods they're using. Surely it can't be anything weird.
Nope. Oh, that's really cool. Razor armor. When an enemy scores a critical hit against you, they take 1d10 plus dexterity modifier and damage. That's really cool.
We're gonna try this one last server. Diabolos. See what they got. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's way... Okay, so it's 50 here.
Nice.
How many of these do I need?
A lot.
All of them.
Okay, I'm gonna buy 500 now.
Whatever. 500 is a good start. Scale? Some armor? What
Yeah.
is? Razor scale mail. The armor class. 14. You get a +1 bonus to your armor, so it's going to be 15 plus 2, giving you a 17. No strength score required for scale mail. Cool.
Do I need water shards?
Yes, you're going to need all of the shards.
Very well.
If they're cheap on that server, I would recommend buying at least 500 of them.
Ooh, the water shards are not cheap.
Ooh.
Those are 93. To another server. Okay, well, that'll have to do. Okay, we have an assload of shards.
All right, now you go back to your home realm and start with goldsmithing.
All right.
In Affliction, thank you very much for 1 year, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. A year. I'm getting a commission done for one of my characters, and I'm so anxiously waiting. Nice. I look forward to seeing it, brother. Atrophinus. Jesus, I just told us. Thank you very much for 3 months, my man. Pleasure to have you in the community. Yeah, that's fine. Need to find an appropriate picture for the scale mail armor. What are you guys doing, chat? Why are you so quiet? What are you? Give me
Don't forget they are a little behind on the conversation as well.
Oh yeah. But I know they were planning. What are them chickens?
Trust me, I'm just in the chat as well, but give him a break.
No breaks.
And I used to represent Ikes.
And just now caught up to the conversation. Streamed it at least.
Jesus. I need to find more. Oh god, I need to find more armor picture. Fuck.
Ah!
God damn it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Okay. Oh, we don't do that. It'll be more like that, Legion. At least that's what I'm hoping for. It probably won't be a full game. Just because of streamer schedules, obviously. So. Try to upscale. See what upscaling does.
Follow-up question: with your usual game time slots being taken, what's going to become of the Raven Guard game?
I do not know yet. The issue. How much is skin? slap it on our elf. Roll a d10. Okay, nice. Pretty cool armor. Is Couch around? Oh, if Couch-bound hero is around.
Who?
A regular. The individual who gave me the 4E catalog.
Ah, your inside man.
I do not see him in the chat list.
Oh, this armor is really cool. It's just called Hero's Armor, and it gives you an AP, which is an action point, which basically gives you the ability to do what fighters do.
Oh.
You can spend an action point to take an extra action. You also gain a +2 bonus to all defenses until the end of your next turn. That's pretty sick. Oh, you could also, there's a free action daily power, which allows you to consume the action. You forego all the defenses, and instead, an ally within 5 feet of you gets to use his or her second wind as a free action, meaning they get to spend like a hit dice for free. That's pretty sick.
Does sound pretty neat.
We might have to pull the stream if my OBS keeps shitting itself like this, going on for about 30 minutes.
No.
What is this? Oh, it's tiny. Got it from. At the next out. Jesus, this armor is insane. Where the fuck did I get this? It's just called Titan armor. Look at this shit. Oliver, get in the mech.
What the? It might take me a little while to see.
Oh no, I put it in text chat.
Oh my god. That's level 1 armor, huh?
Get in the mech. No, it's not level 1 armor.
Oh, are you sure? It looks like level 1 armor today.
Get in.
What the?
Beetle. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm not really an
The
artificer.
strongest orb. Oh,
Indeed.
Damn, what a glow up from Marius.
that'd be sick. Behold, I am now the Hercules beetle. Eventually it'll show up for chat. Would you wear that?
The big ass beetle armor?
Yeah, would you wear that?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Assuming I could. Assuming my weak, limp wrists could make that thing move.
Uh-huh. Go forward.
It looked ridiculous because you'd have this huge ass armor and then you have this tiny little cat head.
No, it's covered up.
Oh, it's covered up?
Yeah, you can see at the top of that armor there between all
Oh,
the
that's
spikes.
its helmet.
That's your
How
helmet.
do you look out of that thing?
Great question. Next
How
question.
do you... How do you see
Great
out of
question,
that?
Next question. Let's move this along. Would you get in the armor, yes or no?
This is like that anime character I keep seeing who has like the braid in front of her face, and I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
why?
I ask the same thing whenever I see Mei. I go, why? And they're like, oh, because it looks cool. I'm like, yeah, but she can't see shit.
I'm like, normally she'd be my type, but like every time she like does a
don't
the
want-
anime
don't want
walk, I'm like, I don't want that.
You don't want that.
I mean, normally I would, but with that braid in front of her face, I just can't. I think she has a braid in front of her face and
Yeah.
behind her.
Yeah.
And it's like she had put on her hair on like sideways.
Correct.
She meant to do like ponytails, but got confused.
What's great is that her arc, like when everybody's younger, her hair is normal.
She JJK.
Yeah, that's a JJK character.
Of course it is.
That's why I'm saying you don't want that.
Yeah, you probably don't want anything from JJK.
Mei's
Crazy.
worse.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's just say she has a brother.
my type.
What?
What?
I don't know when this message will get to you, Nick. I have no idea anything about that, I'm afraid. I've heard about it. I've heard of Grim Hollow, but I've never done anything or seen anything about it. I don't know, brother.
They're just now responding about the armor.
Oh. Ruffian. Yes! Yes! Get me in there now! Ruffian also agrees. Mei is not something. How many husbands can you steal? God, I wish my fucking OBS wasn't lagging. So I could have an actual conversation. Yeah.
Sag.
So would you wear the glass armor from Elder Scrolls?
Ooh, which one?
I think it's from Skyrim.
Well, it's from every game, but like,
Look at the Skyrim version.
Yes, I would probably wear the Skyrim version. The Oblivion version?
It's a bit too green, the Oblivion.
It's very green.
It's not like the glass stuff. I think the glass stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're good armor sets.
I mean, even like I really like the weapons.
Yeah.
That
I
stuff
think
looks really
Skyrim
pretty.
looks great. You know what? I could be convinced maybe to wear even the Oblivion glass armor. Their weapons, however, I'm looking at the mace and it's literally just a ball of glass on a stick.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Hey,
It's just
simple
a
but
cudgel.
effective.
And so what do you want? It's a weapon. I think it was the sword and the bow that I guess the hammer was also pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hammer was really. Yeah, that's right. Because I used the hammer for Alaric's weapon.
Yeah, I think Oblivion glass sword is just green sword.
Hey, the battle axe looks neat. Great sword looks very cool. What is it made out of? I assume it's not just glass. I assume it's some like weird metal.
Wait, what?
I assume it's made out of some weird metal. It's not like actual glass.
I don't know the lore.
If I remember correctly, it's made from malachite ore.
Isn't malachite like omega poisonous?
Hey, it's Elder Scrolls.
Oh, catchy cantrips. No, why? No, I'm lagging. Why would you do that?
Ooh.
Oh, why would you raid? OBS, fix yourself. Ow. Oh, they just got to the glass comment. No, they're so behind. Watch out
They'll
for the
never
train.
They lack the critical information.
Oh, this is awful. Hey, can you do me a quick favor, Sizzle?
Yeah.
Can you go to the talent book and see if it gives you a guy like a little money value for buying clothes?
Buying clothes.
Yeah, like buying your starter equipment. Like most classes have you could pick this, and this, or you roll 5d4 times 10, and that's your starting money. Does the talent have that? Well, whenever you guys get this message, thank you, Raiders. I appreciate you. Thank you, Catchy Cantrips, for trusting me with your community. Be sure to check them out. Everybody's just now answering my questions. Oh, I hate this. They're an armor that uses a different stat requirement instead of the usual strength. Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, there's Dex armor. But even beyond that, I have made an armor that I didn't really get to play with in CTF. It was based off your int score. It was like a projected armor. So it was like 13 plus your int score to like a cap, and it basically acted like a sort of projected feel. I think it was sort of like Dune actually. God, I forgot I made. You know, in like Baldur's Gate 3, there's just a bunch of like trash items for you to loot.
Yeah.
Silver plates, ewers, all that stuff.
Yeah, the shit you sell for like $1 when you're poor.
Yeah. I made
Yeah.
that.
Oh, you just
Oh,
made random
hell
shit.
yeah.
Yeah. Like a silver plate worth 25 silver pieces. Or an ewer worth 25 silver pieces.
I see.
I also made 250 silver piece worth of art objects, like a silk robe with gold embroidery. Or a carved ivory statuette. I made all of the gems. You want to get your hands on a star sapphire? We got them. They're 1,000 silver pieces. Maybe you want to get your hand on a black sapphire, which is 5,000 silver pieces. I also made gem like pouches where you open it and then you roll and you get a random assortment of gemstones.
Ah, there it is. Okay, let me look. Let's see. Psionic items use the same categories as magic items, but will add one additional category. Psionic crystal. A consumable psionic item akin to potions or spell scrolls. A creature can use an action to break one of these apple-sized crystals, unleashing the psionic power stored within.
Oh,
Yeah, apparently they have like...
and now I need to make another category of magic item. Fuck.
You're fucking welcome.
It.
Hey man, don't blame me.
I am
I'm
blaming you.
MCDM. What were you looking for? You're looking for fucking...
Starting capital.
Oh, okay, so you weren't looking at items.
But now that I know that there's
Wait.
items, I'm gonna go look at the items. But I also need your starting capital.
Isn't starting capital a background thing?
No, you get a bonus from your background. But usually your class will be like, hey, here's your starting equipment.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. I can forego starting equipment, as well as any equipment granted by my background, and instead start with 3d4 times 10
Oh, okay.
GP.
3d4, huh?
Correct.
I think that's... Oh, even Wizard gets 4. Oh, Sorcerer. Are you a D6 hit die?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be interesting. Okay. All right. So you'd be rolling a 44 for your money. Starter money.
Oh, okay.
So let's roll.
Yeah, because all I get is a spear, a crossbow, and 20 bolts. Or sorry, a spear or a light crossbow and 20 bolts, a scholar's pack or an explorer's pack, leather armor, and 2 daggers.
Yeah, so you would start with 90 silver to
Yep.
buy equipment with.
Poggers.
Yeah, I'm basically giving everybody an extra die because they're from Elion.
Oh, shit.
Basically, you grew up in your gated community, so.
We're so dead.
God, I can't wait to adventure, the goblin. Hatabata, and then stabs you in the kidney and you fucking explode.
We're doomed.
All right, let's look at these. What did you call them? Psionic crystals?
Yeah, there's a whole list of equipment in here. Are you looking at the PDF?
I just opened it.
Oh, okay.
Table of con. Oh, page 56.
Holy shit, there's something called a bedroll of Vim. It's a rare, wondrous item. If you spend at least 6 hours of a long rest wrapped in this silk bedroll, you regain all your spent hit dice when you finish the rest. Only one creature can benefit from the bedroll
nice.
at a time.
I have a different magic item like that.
Oh, shit, this is my memory foam bedroll.
This is my Louis Vuitton bedroll. I think it's a trinket.
Let's see. There's a little blurb here. Magic items as psionic items. A GM can take any magic item that doesn't allow the wielder to cast a spell and treat it as a psionic item with the same properties. The supernatural power that fuels a +1 longsword or bag of holding could be a psionic energy as easily as magical energy, but could be differentiated in appearance and narrative. For example, a psionic +1 longsword might have a crystal blade or glass, while a psionic bag of holding could be a box marked with alien symbols.
Oh, interesting.
Literally just a blurb says, "Hey, asshole, roleplay."
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Crystal rejuvenate. The crystal contains psionic energy that causes you to lose strain when you break it. The amount of strain you lose depends on the crystal's rarity, as shown in the crystal rejuvenation table. Oh, that's really okay. So that's what we're gonna go make then. I'm gonna make those real quick.
Nice.
Very cool. I like those weird little things. Be a good representation of a scour through my picture.
There's those little like gem things in Dark Souls 2 that you use to heal.
Yeah. I was trying to find life stones like that. I have a lot of pictures to search through, so I'm like,
Oh,
I basically just take a little peek. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's also good.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh my. Oh. Oh, it's also good.
You got meat.
Yeah, so it'd be like the spellcasters carrying around arcane cultivation potion. And then it would be talent carrying around crystals of rejuvenation.
Yeah.
Any good elder? What's a good psionic color?
Purple.
Why is it teal? What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Yeah?
Sorry. What's up?
I said purple.
Oh,
but,
purple. I guess
Yeah.
purple's fine.
You want to do teal?
Huh?
Is everything just teal?
What's up, man? Why do you sound bewildered?
You do you. You do you.
Oh, thanks, man.
I don't know. I thought maybe it's me. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I'm expecting things to be easily color coded, but
Look to your
maybe
left.
it's just
teal.
my own hubris.
Look to your right. Teal.
Yeah. Ooh, hey, that's actually navy. That's not teal. The abyss is actually aqua.
Ooh, gotcha, idiot.
Okay, so one thing that I'm already a little annoyed with is that the retainer bell is not next to any of the crafting stuff.
Correct.
That
Near the market board.
I wish that was. I wish we had one near the crafting stuff. That would be nice.
That would be too much.
Be too much.
Yeah, because you can sell stuff from your retainer on the
Okay.
market board.
Okay. What? Yeah.
Gotta work for it. It's to stop bots.
Oh.
Because you
Yeah,
could just
bots.
buy the things from the shop and then immediately put it on your, basically flood the market.
Fucking bots.
They
Oh,
are the
that's for
problem
me.
everywhere you go. Now, should the crystals be smooth or jagged?
Jacket.
Jagged.
Why not have a spectrum where they start jagged, and then they're like the more refined they are, the smoother they are, or something like that, or maybe the other way around. I don't know.
Hey, hold on.
Hold.
How about X chat?
How to craft?
You just auto craft shit. What are you on about?
It's not about actually crafting. I don't think you understand. I haven't started goldsmithing yet.
What? How?
I went to the tailoring so that I could tailor some clothes because I was like, I could just make some. And I've been trying to figure out how to do that. Now I could start goldsmithing because I have actual clothes. So I'll be damned if I go goldsmithing with no pants on.
That's the experience, though. Why are you robbing
Oh.
yourself?
What?
Why are you robbing yourself of that
What are you
experience?
talking about?
That's the experience. What am I? Can you not hear me? That's the experience.
The experience is doing it naked.
Yes.
You were
Actually, no.
literally, you fucking asshole.
The experience is putting on the EXP boosting set that you bought and then doing it that way.
What?
Yeah.
This is an EXP boosting set.
Yeah, in the shop.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
The shop, not
Yeah.
market.
Correct. The shop where you give your
Understood.
hard-earned dollary dues
I see.
to the man. And he gives you, here's some pixels that you don't actually own, and in 5 years will cease to be when we inevitably close down the game.
Oh,
I
Anyway,
want
look
you
at
to know,
Tech Shot.
I'm sitting here like, why am I doing this?
Because you need them.
Crafting?
Yeah. You can repair your own stuff.
It's not that expensive.
No, but it's very worth it.
Whatever. Okay. Yeah, I mean those look cool. It looks like you plucked them right off of the Emperor Basses.
Very fitting.
Here's your stinking piece of copper.
What are they? Where are my items? No, we'll start with the small one and then make the bigger ones jagged. So for rare and uncommon, they're gonna look the same, but they'll have different cards. Actually, we're gonna make the uncommon one a little bit more faded. Yeah, we're gonna make it a little faded, where rare is gonna have more of its coloration, and we'll do the same thing for very rare. Drop shadow. All right, so the way that you these gems, these psionic rejuvenation, are suppositories.
huh?
I'm changing my class.
Even the jagged ones?
Yeah, it says it's part of the lore.
That's crazy. I don't remember that in the.
You don't remember that?
PDF. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Having
strange.
a PDF right in front of me, I can in fact attest to the fact that that is not true.
Oh, so weird. Anyway,
Um,
I used different cards. No, I didn't.
Poor Legion have to wait a minute to get our reactor to the pants grab.
very fortunate.
Loot item 40. All right, rare item. And I need to upload the very rare card. For pale. Very rare item called pop. Only 11. Okay. And up. Legendary card.
She dying?
I think so.
Okay.
What's up? You sound concerned.
Oh.
Fairly. Oh, legendary weapon. Item. Okay. Yes. Put it above. Called. Oh, it's just called a crystal of rejuvenation. How much do they cost? Well, they don't have a cost system. Why not? I guess I should treat them like potions because they just seem to have like a potion.
Mm-hmm.
Are they even? All right, it's a little vague. I guess they leave it up to DM interpretation. Crystal contains psionic energy that causes you to lose strain when you break it. We're gonna make it a bonus action to consume, just like all the other potions.
Delicious.
Raw candy.
I think would it be? I think I'm gonna give it the food icon instead of the icon.
Tasty.
Oh,
Grape flavored.
I am a genius.
Yay.
Behold, it has a chicken nugget leg with up
Chicken
arrows.
nugget.
Very good.
That way you know you eat it.
Oh. Yeah, you just put that down your mouth. It's just the fucking cat eating plastic.
Oliver. Ooh, how much would these weigh? I feel like they said apple sized, right? Apple sized crystals unleashing the sonic. Okay. Okay, so we'll just make it 0.6. We'll make it double the weight of an apple. Weird psionic.
Nice. Oh, she must be playing. Okay, she's playing with Craig. That's the screaming.
Oh. Can you pitch a concept to me? Sure, man. One d4 plus 1. I don't know how we're getting more viewers. Like, my stream is actively shitting itself right now.
I mean, the raid did help.
I mean, as long as it's stable, they don't have to know that, you know, they're a few 30 minutes behind. They don't have to know.
Alright, so very rare should be 2d4 plus. Oh, damn. Never mind. Your crystals are going to be a little bit more expensive.
Damn it. match.
All right, brother.
But
They're not like Arcane Cultivation, which has like 2 uncommon items, or like Greater. Greater restores a 2nd level spell slot, but it's still considered an uncommon. Superior is a rare, which is 100 silver. And if I check my superior healing, it's the same thing. So, get the same effect, it is the same cost. Meaning your Crystal of Superior Rejuvenation ends up being about 160.
I'm sure the gang's fine shelling that out.
Well, maybe. If you guys are looting stuff this time.
Sorry,
Otherwise, it'll be penny pinching like before, where the party went, "Ooh, we don't really need health potions."
But DM, I thought half the fun of making all these weird ass items is making the party decide which items they need.
I mean, yes. But also, if you never get to play with them, what was the point of me making
Yeah,
them?
I thought you said you loved watching Talanos scrimp and save and beg for every piece of bandage he could afford. I thought that was one of your favorite bits.
It is. And it will be
See?
in this new game.
I see.
God, the fact that there's a legendary. Actually, legendary fucking potions cost.
Oh. That entire village.
Maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I don't think
Phew.
your party's ever going to give you this.
What do you mean?
Ever.
How much is it?
If I am reading this correctly, I could be wrong. Maybe I am. But if I am reading this correctly, this is 250,000.
Silver.
Whole?
Yeah, silver.
Yeah, I'm sure they can afford that.
Why is that such a jump? Why is that such a jump? Like the difference between. Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay, sorry. Reading
Yeah.
this again, it would just be adding another 0. So it's 50,000.
Oh, well, I mean, in that case. Extremely affordable.
Apparently, supreme healing potions are 5,000 gold in regular D, which is like, why?
I just have to assume that the amount of gold available in Faerun is just abhorrently larger than actual real life availability of gold. Like, I imagine there just has to be like entire hills. Like here, there's hills where there's just like like iron in it,
Yeah,
like limestone. Like there's probably just hills out there that are just made of gold.
there has to be. Honestly, for Faerun to charge such egregious prices for the shit that they have.
They just mine it like it's limestone, I
Yeah, there
guess.
just has to be like you throw a rock and you hit a gold mine. Oh, it looks like OBS caught up a little bit.
Nice. You're saved.
Unless I'm looking at like an outdated book, actual. That's 5,000. What campaign is the campaign going to start at? Level 1. The dependable dispensary of delicacy. Once per day, this nondescript metal box may produce one confection of the user's choice that will allow them a 2d6 boost, max HP for the duration of 6 hours. Regardless of sweetness of your choice. Are you trying to put Lynette Goodhart out of business? Are you trying to put the hag out of business right now?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Tulu? 44 strain is a lot. Is there a way to take the amount of your pain you're going to take worth it by making the healing more potent? I think 44 strain plus 4 is pretty fair for the shit that they can do.
What do you mean 44 strain is a lot? Like,
I think it's fitting.
yeah, but I'm confused. Are we saying gaining 44 strain or losing 44 strain?
Losing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the Supreme Rejuvenation does. 44 plus 4.
Yeah, it seems pretty fair considering the price.
You're also going to be... These things are going to be like candy to talents. They're going to need these like a fighter needs health potions. If they want to like be able to do their cool shit more than once a day.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have clerics to help us out, so
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
it lasts.
Yes. Well, one of the players does want to play a cleric, so that could be an interesting. So it would also depend on how they're going to play their cleric. If they play their cleric as being very selfish or like only a buffer and not a healer, that sort of be a moot point to give them a thing that's like, hey, by the way, when you heal everybody, it also for the talent reduces strain. That might just be like magic item stuff on top of the crystals, like things for you to mitigate your own strain.
Yeah.
Mitigate this.
I thought it was a trade-off you had to make to get a healing effect. Oh, no. Strain is a like byproduct of casting your abilities as a talent. It's something that they have to manage. So this item basically lets them cast their cooler shit without needing to literally kill themselves.
Yeah, we can do that.
Talents have 3 pools. I believe it's body, mind, and soul. Where they need to put strain into, and at certain thresholds you get penalties. And if you fill out one of them, you die.
Nope.
2 of them.
It's not filling out at all.
Oh.
Correct. I can bring it up.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's not very forgiving at all. Strain to maintain. No, that's strain to maintain.
Here, go ahead and read that to chat. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Very well.
And then tell me what page it is, so I can come back.
Okay. All right, chat. So this is how manifestation works and strain. Manifesting is basically casting a spell, but for talents. Instead of manifesting, or sorry, instead of casting spells, you are manifesting powers. Instead of spell levels, you have order. So orders of power. When making a talent, your first level talent feature is, of course, basically your spellcasting. It is your manifestation ability. With int is your modifier, like a wizard would use to cast spells. You have something called a manifestation die. You use the manifestation die when making manifestation tests. At first level, your manifestation die is a d4. The dice changes as you gain talent levels, as shown by a talent table. Manifestation score. Every power of second order or higher, first order being like basically cantrips, has a manifestation score equal to its order. So if I cast a second order power, the manifestation score is 2. A power's manifestation score increases by 1 for every other power you are concentrating on when you manifest it. You can... Yes, talents are basically Warhammer Psychers. They are flavored like... they are psionics, quite literally psionic. And they are sort of flavored almost like superheroes, some of them. Like you can have a superhero vibe to them, or you can have like an X-Men, like Jean Grey, kind of, from X-Men. Or it can be more like Warhammer Psychers. But it is very much like risk-reward, like a Psyker. You can concentrate on more than one power. However, as it says, when you're concentrating, you are adding another point of difficulty for any other spell you are casting. So, for instance, if I attempt to manifest the second order again power while concentrating on apparition and caress of fire, the manifestation score of again is 4. Whenever you manifest a power of second order or higher, you must make a manifestation test at the end of the power's manifestation time. To make a manifestation test, roll your manifestation dice and note the result. If the roll is higher than the power's manifestation score, you manifest the power. If the roll is equal to the manifestation score, you manifest the power and then gain a strain. If the roll is lower than the manifestation score, you manifest the power, then gain strain equal to the power's order. Any questions so far? Your chance of frying your brain goes up the more powers you concentrate on? Correct. The more powers you concentrate on, and the higher order spell you cast. So at a level 1... well, I'll get to, like, what strain does in a second. This is just manifestation. How good are these powers? That's what we'll find out. I will say, you do not have spell slots like a spellcaster. So technically, if you're very lucky, you can just keep casting orders so long as you make your manifestation check. So if I keep rolling 4s on my d4, and I keep casting second order powers, I can just keep casting until I hit, basically until I fail, and then I start getting strain. Correct, Vinny, no spell slots. This is what's replaced. Strain is and manifestation replaces your spells and spell slots. So, strain. Manifesting psionic powers can put stress on a manifestor's body, mind, and soul. The strain mechanic represents this stress to your for your talent character. This is Crown's question, which is strain maximum. At first level, your maximum strain is 5.
Oh,
If you are returned to life after dying as a result of gaining strain, you will return to life with strain equal to your strain maximum. Not even death can save you. Your strain maximum increases as you gain talent levels, as shown in the strain maximum column of the talent table. Isn't that neat?
damn.
Correct. It is not, oh, I maxed out my body, I'm dead. It's, I got more than 5 strain, I explode. Correct. So at first level, with my strain maximum at 5, if I cast a second order spell and I fail, that's 2 strain.
Quick question.
I can fail again.
Hold on. You said, you mentioned a part earlier about being resurrected. Read that
Correct.
again for me?
If you are returned to life after dying as a result of gaining strain, so if you blow your brains out with your own magic,
Yeah.
you return to life with strain equal to your maximum.
You die again.
No, you have to go over your maximum.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Jesus.
Correct.
You don't get to do anything. Oh, can't you cast low-level powers?
Yes, you can cast. So first order powers are basically cantrips. They can be
Nice.
cast as many times as you want.
All right, good.
Correct. It's second order or higher.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. Where is the strain talent table? Let's see. Your strain maximum increases as you gain talent levels, as shown on the strain maximum column of the talent table. That must be. Okay, yeah, here it is. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You basically get. You get 1 point of strain maximum for every level.
Oh.
So at level 2, you get 6 strain. At level 3, you have 7. At level 4, you have 8.
Okay.
Up to 24 at 20th level. Your manifestation die also goes up, though not per level. So from level 1 to 4, you have a d4. When you hit 5, you have a d6 manifestations dice. Which means you are more likely to resist the effects of lower order spells. Because if you're doing a second order, you have to get a 2 or higher. So a d4, that's a 50-50. Obviously with a d6, that's like, you have a 66% chance to not get strain at all. And then you get a d8 at 13th level, and then that's it. Now here's where strain gets a little funny, because it's not just a singular number. Like Crown was saying, he thought that maximum, you had to maximize one of the 3 different, strain types, which is body, mind, and soul. But there is a separate table for that. So, as you gain strain, strain can manifest in 3 different ways for a talent. When you gain body strain, your physical prowess is depleted. When you gain mind strain, your mental fortitude weakens. When you gain soul strain, your connection to self and reality weakens. Whenever you gain strain, you choose which type of strain it is and how much strain is applied to that type. If you gain, for example, 3 strain while manifesting a third order power, you can choose to gain all 3 strain in body, mind, or soul strain. You can gain 2 strain in body and 1 in mind. You can gain 1 strain in each body, mind, and soul, and so forth. As you gain strain, you gain detrimental strain effects as shown on the table. These effects are cumulative. For instance, if you have 3 body strain, you have disadvantage on strength and dex checks, and your speed is halved. Yeah. By the way, guys, the strain table does not fuck around. It hits hard and it hits very soon. 1 strain on body gives you disadvantage on strength and dex checks. 1. 1 strain on the mind, you can't take the dash, disengage, or dodge action. 1 strain on the soul, disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks. That is, okay, not saves, to be clear, but checks.
Good lord.
Yeah, it's brutal. So the players all have this. Yeah, the talent, me, will be using this table to nerf themselves as they cast spells. It is very much the Psyker. I hope the spells, because the only thing I have not looked into super deeply is like how good the spells are versus like spell casting. Yeah, this isn't for all players. This is just for if anyone chooses this class. This is what's cooked into the class. XD. There are subclasses that can reduce strain, and there's also the Maverick, which is what I'll be playing, which can, I think, utilize their strain.
Oh. I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think the Maverick reduces stress.
Oh. I'm a genius.
What?
I'm a genius.
Real?
Yeah. So.
For us, Nick.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, that seems kind of gnarly. And then I was like, oh, but that's if they eat it raw. If they use cooked utensils and cook it, it counts as 10 supplies instead of 3.
What?
Did you get this from someplace, or did you make this up?
I just made that part up.
Oh, okay.
The item is from College Grade.
Ah. Nice.
As is all the camp supply. This is what players will need to use.
Where do I get my beholder omelet?
Oh, that's the Get Yankee thing, ain't it?
Yes. Yeah, you find it. It's great. When I went to the Astral Prism, I found a beholder omelet, and I was like, "Oh, nice."
Oh. Even add on this thing. How much does it give you?
I think it gives you a very healthy portion.
Older. Oh yeah, 10 plus actually. They got
Yeah.
pizza? I don't ever remember finding pizza.
Nice. Holy shit.
God damn.
If I get 3 body strain, guys. So remember, if I get 5 or more strain, I explode. Or sorry, more than 5 strain, I explode. There's some optional cosmetic effects if you want to reflect your strain. So there's there's a little optional strain effect table, which is the D8. 1 is your nose bleeds, 2 is your eyes become bloodshot, your breathing is labored, you sweat profusely, 5 is your muscle aches, 6 is you become unbearably hungry or thirsty, 7 is you become more irritable, 8 is you have a persistent headache. Oh gosh, I can't go out, I have a migraine.
I'm a little tired.
You can also use hit dice to remove strain on a short rest. For each hit dice spent, you lose 1 strain from body, mind, or soul. When you finish a long rest, your strain is reduced to 0. I know DM loves that shit. He loves it when we spend hit dice on literally anything else
Oh.
other than hit points.
Oh, it's the best. I love that shit. I go, what do you want to spend on this? And they go, I don't know. And I go, how about a hit dice? They go, oh, okay. Why did you search? I want you to search your fucking Google. Oh, wiki.
Guys, if I get 3 strain to my soul, I have disadvantage on death saves. Three strain on my body and my speed is halved.
That's fine.
If I have 3 strain on my body and 1 strain in mind, my speed is halved and I can't dash.
That's fine.
I am a cripple.
I mean, you sound worried, but you shouldn't be.
3 strain in mind, and I lose all my proficiency in all skills.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
don't worry about that.
I'm not, because there's not much I can do about it.
Oh, good. There is something like that already, Ruffian. It's called the spell point system instead of spell slots, and it gives you access to all of your spells. You can try to cast spells above what you can currently cast, but if you fail, you fuck yourself up a lot.
Oh, there's a little blurb here about helping the talent. During plague testing, other players often wanted to find ways to help a talent burdened with strain and its detrimental effects. Hurry the fuck up, talent! I can't, my speed is halved!
I'm fucking dying!
Thankfully, this can be accomplished in several ways. Using magic or other resources to restore hit points is a great help to a talent suffering from strain, because it means that during a short rest, the talent doesn't need to worry about spending hit dice to regain hit points, and it can reduce their strain instead. Guys, no, you don't understand. I need this health potion.
Read that one more time.
It's basically saying you can help out a talent by healing them so that they can spend their hit dice on strain.
Oh, actually, that's great because you'll want to use stuff like you'll want to use stuff like stitching kits, which heal you by your
Correct.
HPM totals, and like healing salves and stuff. That's great, actually. That's a perfect use for you guys buying stitching kits.
Yeah, taking medicine might be the play here.
That's actually really dope.
Let's see. Likewise, spells such as Enhance Ability or Expeditious Retreat can minimize or compensate for harmful effects of strain. Our playtests found that although most talents only rarely require such help, it's usually appreciated all the same. Well, I'm glad MCDM's playtests had a bunch of people who were very accommodating to the talent, who is currently capping their knees off and rubbing dirt in their own eyes so they can cast spells. I'm sure every table will be appreciative of the guy demanding that his spellcaster take Expeditious Retreat so he too can escape and not be left behind when the party runs away.
Come back! Come back, please!
I thought this was going to be a blurb about how the party can help reduce stress. No, it just says do everything else.
Nice.
Thanks, MCDM.
That's great.
Just be very accommodating. They're going through a rough time.
I mean, he does spout a lot about like teamwork, so it makes sense that he
Yeah.
builds it around teamwork. And
Yeah.
the hope that your friends will be nice to you.
God, I hope.
Would you? Okay. hypothetical time. Oliver he's hungry.
Okay.
Got a little bit of a rumble in the tummy. He hasn't eaten in like 12 hours. So he's pretty hungry.
Okay.
You just got done beating up a bunch of Rendavi scouts. You found their camp.
Nice.
In one of the skillets in their camp is some honeyed ham.
Epic.
Looks fresh.
Okay.
Would you eat it?
Is it like? Is it just out? Like, where is it?
It's on a skillet.
Oh,
In
it's
the
just
middle of
on
their
a
camp.
skillet. So it's not like in the dirt or anything.
Nah.
It looks fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as long as is it like moldy or something.
No.
I'd
I would
probably.
Okay, so how about this then? Let's say
I guess. I guess I would observe if I would do a medicine check to make sure that the goblins didn't do some weird shit to it, or that it is actually ham and not like I don't know dwarf.
Okay.
And then I would eat the shit out of it.
All right, so how about this then? How about this? You enter one of these rooms.
Okay.
Tell me when you can see straight.
All right, I'm in stream.
All right. This room, pretty dank looking.
There is a lot of trash on the floor.
Correct. But
Transparent trash. That's
You
a big
find-
ass soda can.
it's not. It's like an oil can.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Let's say you come over here. There's a bunch of boxes. You open up one of the boxes, and inside is like just a fuck ton of carrots. Like
Just like
20 carrots.
okay.
You had to open the box to get it. Like you had to like crowbar open the box.
Okay.
Would you eat those carrots?
Do they look fine?
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. Why?
Okay.
I feel like as long as it doesn't seem like the carrots were fucked with in any way, or they aren't just like covered in like dust.
All right. How about this? A little further.
Okay.
You see this bed?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say you're rummaging around. You're searching. You find some dried sausage links
In the bed.
in the bed. There's like 5 of them.
Why are they there?
Obviously, the goblin who was sleeping here was a midnight muncher.
I'm not eating that.
Okay. We
I'm
found
not
the
eating
limit.
the bed sausage. Actually, hold on. Would Oliver? I'm gonna make a wisdom check to see if Oliver would eat the bed sausage.
Fantastic. It does count as 3 supplies towards your rest.
I got a 9. Yeah, I'd eat the sausage.
Nice. Very cool. Awesome.
I think wisdom might be our dump stat. Actually,
Ooh.
if there's like,
Oh.
I'm looking at, it's probably gonna be strength and wisdom because it's gonna be my spellcasting. So that's got to be the highest, right?
Obviously. Probably
Need
going to want
con.
dex.
Need dex and con.
Yep.
So it's gonna be strength,
Yep.
wisdom, charisma.
Yep.
That are all getting dumped. So would Oliver eat the sausage if it, if it wasn't moldy? If there wasn't if he did is medicine wisdom or in?
I think it depends on the class. I usually swap it around.
Okay. If I did an int check and it was like, oh yeah, it's not like moldy or anything. Yeah, he probably would eat the sausage.
Okay. The most extreme example yet.
Oh boy.
At the edge, right here on this like little step up into the bed, you find a bowl that looks uneaten. Got a little bit of steam coming off it. A fragrant fungus stew.
What's the fragrance?
Meaty.
Like good meaty or like
Probably a perception check.
like those weird mushrooms that kind of smell vaguely of meat?
Yeah, like chicken of the forest.
I see. And it's just sitting there and it's steaming so it looks fresh.
Yeah, and like you caught the goblins like with their hands in the soup jar. Like they were just getting ready for some midnight snacks.
Oh, their fingies were in there?
No. Like like they didn't get to eat it yet. You basically came in,
Oh.
blew up their head, and their bowl is like right there. Like they were just getting ready to eat, and you fucking exploded their head.
Yeah. All right, let me ask you a question. Would Grahatia eat it?
Oh, you could probably persuade Grahatia to eat it, honestly.
I feel like Oliver could be persuaded to eat it, probably. Just thinking about the Makote like mindset. Am I pretty hungry right now? It's been 12 hours, you said, was
Yeah.
the thing?
Yeah.
I might eat the fungus stew before I eat the bread sausage, honestly.
Okay.
If it's in a bowl,
Honestly, fair.
if it's in a bowl, like it's actually been prepared and it's clear that a goblin didn't like cuddle with it.
Yeah.
I might eat the stew before I ate the sausage.
Yeah, the sausage is like very, very ambiguous, right? Like
I don't know.
it's
That's
in bed. You sort of have to be like, does he like cuddle with that thing at night?
yeah. There's a story there.
Does he take like there's some environmental storytelling happening with the sausage links in the bed versus the bowl of warm stew on the edge right here.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably pick through the stew to see if I could identify maybe what was in the stew, and then assuming it wasn't like, I don't know, big yarto or whatever,
Very good.
an actual eyeball or anything, then I'd probably eat it.
Okay.
It's a news, isn't it?
No. I'm asking because I'm realizing that, like BG3, you just loot anything that's not held down.
There were moments where I'm like, if this was actual, like, real life, all this, like, you go into, like, basements and you open these barrels,
Yep.
and there's just, like, sausage and raw pork in there, and you just take that shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, ooh, I don't know if I'd take that if this was, like... I don't think that would... What's
Oh.
great is sometimes you find it, and then the barrel over, there's, like, the rotten variant.
Yeah. Yeah. So like I'm sitting here and I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that they'd get things like supply packs and heavy supply packs and stuff like that. Like of course you're gonna find those. But what if you don't have those? Really, you're really hankering for a long rest.
Ooh. Now, if you told me, hey, if you go eat that fungus stew, you'll reduce strain, I'd be all over that. Like fly on shit.
They're trying to like pull you off of it.
I'd be stuffing that weird stewed tater shit down my throat.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah, I could use some nutrition.
What I imagine that's gonna happen is that you guys, like, being around town, you're gonna be able to find plenty of supply packs. Basically, store up your long rest. But I think if you guys like push through a dungeon, don't have that, it's gonna be like, all right, DM, we're looking for food now. What do these goblinos have?
Yep.
Trying to find out what your dog is eating, and they're eating it fast. Yeah. Oliver, what is that? -1 strain, -1 strain, -1 strain. What if you could use rotten food if you pass a con check? Oh. You eat rotten food if you could pass a con check and still benefit from it?
Unless I'm actually dying, no.
Yeah,
No, I'm not a raccoon
I thought so.
or a goblin. Not the right, like, ancestry for that,
Yeah. You're not a monster.
No. if DM was like, "Hey, we're playing Vigyard this campaign," I'd be like, "Yeah, let's eat that rotten shit. Why
Oh.
not? You know what? Put it on my weapon, smear it all over my face."
Yes.
Like Venom Snake spreading the ashes of the dead on his face. That'd be me with the rotten food.
Oh,
Amazing.
Just cook the gobs.
No. No, we're not cooking humanoids.
Not even a loop.
I don't think you want that.
Barely.
Unless I'm horribly mistaken.
Is it really cannibalism if they're not part of your heritage?
They are humanoids still.
Fine, whatever. Look, I'm just saying, I am part cat. The moment a party member stops moving, the temptation will be there.
Get off of him! I want finger food? Jesus. Did you put a light besides the bed? And then a bigger light for the whole room? Oh, so this version that we're on right now is all lights are off. This is like the emergency lighting only. If we go to the actual lights on one, you'll notice that all of the rooms are well lit. Like so.
Oh my god, I can make level 16 things now.
Nice.
Wowie.
It's the definition. No, stop it. How would you feel if genetic memory was a stat?
I mean, I guess that sounds cool. What do you mean by stat? Like I have a 4 in genetic ancestry.
Yeah. And I go to interact with this item, you need a genetic memory of 10 or higher.
I mean, it sounds interesting.
Did you increase it? Yes. It'd be another thing to track. I'm sort of fine with that, given the players. I don't think they'd mind.
This is something, I mean, I know I'll be dealing with a lot with the talent, given I'll be dealing with spells, orders, strain, manifestation, multiple concentrations potentially, as well as inventory management, Note taking, but that doesn't really count. Whatever DOTs might be applied to me at any time. But if it's just like a passive number, I don't think anyone's gonna mind. It'll just be something you're gonna have to remember, because I guarantee not everyone in the party is gonna necessarily remember their ancestry level
Mm-hmm.
or what that even is. I doubt it's gonna come up in every like session, so it's gonna be one of those things where it's like we come across an abandoned precursor station, and everyone's like, "Well, how the fuck do we get in?" Without everyone having forgotten what the number
How
means.
do? And I go, it's right there on your character sheet. And I go,
Where? And they look under the character sheet.
no. I wonder if there's a module. Standby. I'm gonna see if there's a module that lets me add stats to character sheets. Alec, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh.
I just look and he's like right here in the corner. Come on. I'm gonna check some modules. What's up?
Tao's asking if I'm being a tabaxi psyker. Not quite. Yes, but actually no. So how would you like level up your your genetic heritage, whatever it's called?
Genetic memory is what it's called. I would say one of the main ways you would do it would be the party uncovering like precursor facilities, for example.
Oh, okay.
Or like finding items that do it. So like finding like the mind stone from the facility. Consuming the mind stone would give you an increase to your genetic memory.
So it'd be like lore tidbits.
Yeah.
Understood. How would you lower your genetic memory? No one said this is a good thing after all.
Monsters could probably lower your genetic memory.
Having your genes.
I could see like illithid monsters or other psionic creatures being able to lower your genetic memory.
That's fucked up.
There's no way to add attributes or skills or language or damage. Which thing? Customize a code. Great to have this. Foundry is still working on a full implementation of raw that'll.
F.
It was 3 years ago. Oh, hold on. Yes, Jesus, get out of here. Okay, hold on, stand by. Head trauma? I guess I could see something like what I've done before in the past, which was, hey, what are you willing to give up for this thing? And the player goes, I'm willing to give up some of my genetic memory to make this thing happen. And I go, perfect, roll.
I don't know if it'd be like blunt force trauma to the head. It'd probably be something like the Zathis in Baldur's Gate. Some weird alien shit that fucks with your genes.
Yeah.
Not just something that makes you dumb.
You get in the precursor machine.
Yeah.
Boing.
Ooh, looks like you failed your check. Hey, just fucking death to your wisdom and your charisma and your constitution. You're welcome.
Oh, I can. Fantastic.
Oh.
Memory.
Oh.
Active.
Mental, bro.
Apply changes to the world.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Alright, so now if I go to character sheet. Actually, look like you didn't do it. Does it need to be? I bet it can't be tidy sheets. Yep, it has to be the normal sheet.
L.
Oh no, there it is. Nice.
W.
Okay, so it would be another. It would be another stat here at the very end. You'd have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and then genetic memory. I think we would roll for it just like we would roll for the other. So look, we're gonna have the standard. We're gonna have the stat array that we do, but you would roll 2d6 plus 6 for your genetic memory. This person would have a 16 genetic. Really good.
Epic.
I go to interact with this thing. You need a 15 genetic memory. The party goes, oh fuck. Then this one person steps up and they go,
Me.
Holy shit. That's epic.
that's pretty sick. I can
Yeah,
even
Mike.
have skills.
We fucking open up our
Oh.
character page.
Oh.
Damn, why is my skill set 3 pages long?
I'm gonna call this ability interface.
I can't wait to get expertise in it in encoding.
Gosh, I learned Python.
Oh.
Wowie. Hole.
Active interface. Like memories there. Love custom abilities and skills. It's really dope. What do you mean interface? Oh, it's there, baby. Fucking awesome.
If you do this, you gotta tell mom to add the extra slot on the overlay.
Fuck. There's not enough room.
There isn't enough room. Wait,
Not
hold
with the
on a
interface that we use.
second. Ooh.
Sorry
I
to
need
be
more
the downer,
space.
just making sure everything's covered.
You know what? It's not necessary. You know why? Because I'm gonna put the characters on Kenka.
What?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna put the characters on Kenka.
Like our characters
Yes.
on Kenka?
Yes. Just like
I
the
hear-
world of IO Wiki. It'll be the same thing.
Like you're gonna take the shit I wrote and you're gonna put it out for the public?
Yes.
Oh, good lord.
You surprised the stats are
Lord,
even on screen? A lot of people want to know the character stats. What's up, Utopia? Genetic memory isn't that important to be on screen at all times. I agree. It's gonna be like most of the time they're gonna be like, ah ha ha, fantasy adventure, and then sometimes I go,
Time for the future.
Future. Future.
don't think Oliver's gonna get to roll for his.
For you,
That'd be a
0.
goddess.
I see.
I don't think
I
you're gonna get
understand.
to roll.
You know what? Don't even tell me what it is. You know what? None of the party should know what their actual fucking genetic memory is until they use it.
Oh,
Like, how the fuck? No one should know that they're the chosen one, or that that coding is in their blood until they actually get on a computer and they see the command prompt.
Ooh, what if we have you roll the moment you interface with technology? Very first time you interface with technology, I go, okay, roll 2d6 plus 6.
I can work.
Beep boop.
I think
Beep
that'd be
boop. Beep
neat.
boop.
That could be neat. Or, I mean, you could roll when you create the characters and then have a smug feeling of superiority knowing that someone has a 20 in genetic memory and they'll never know until they try.
Interesting.
You could also make them do a roll that only you could see, and then you know, and they have to wait till they use
Private
it.
GM roll me? Ooh,
Room.
that'd be really good.
Room.
Could be wonky, and you only get proficiency and expertise by finding tech. I like that. You know, I might make it the same thing. Where like at character creation, I go, okay, here's your stat array, here's your stuff, here's your money. Go ahead and private roll me 2d6 plus 6, and then I also want you to roll me a d100. But then I pick an arbitrary number and I go, okay, if you are closer to that number, you have proficiency in it, in interface.
You should also make an exact number, so if they roll the exact number, they get expertise.
Hmm.
You're not gonna believe this. Am I special? No.
You're a moron.
The number was 100, you rolled a 1!
You could be a person with a genetic memory score of like 3. So technology to you is puzzling and confusing.
Can't wait for the wizard to be like, yes! This requires my gigabrain. And then he goes onto the computer and is like, please enter command prompt. And he's like, good.
A fucking what?
Ah.
What's it even
Out of
saying
the way,
to me?
nerd. Says the barbarian.
Machine, give me all your information. And then it's just like a fucking, they just see like a folder open up with a bunch of text files.
Oh,
What the hell does TXT mean?
how do I read this? Does interface
It's like-
only apply to how good you are? No. So your genetic memory is that. Interface is going to be skill checks associated with using machines and technology. So I go, oh, you want to open all of the doors in the facility? Go ahead and roll me an interface check using your genetic memory skill.
Would artificers modify their genetic memory? Like, would artificers have an advantage of interfacing with weird tech?
I would think so. Given certain classes, I would say things like artificers, talons, ill riggers would have sort of things already set in stone for them.
Okay.
Given their given what we've written for them in the world already.
Ooh, I bet. Okay, I bet. So a passive that artificers could have is that they know what their genetic memory is. That's like the. That's like what artificers do is they modify their genetic memory, and like they know what it is, and that's how they're able to interface with all the weird tech that they use.
That could be fun. Really do need to make more master magic items.
We've been over this.
I know. I just need to do it. I made one. It was pretty cool.
Good.
Called a magic staff.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah. A
Holy
beginner's
fuck.
staff, often granted to new graduates of the Collegium or handed down by their mentor. It has been enchanted to channel the arcane energies of the current.
What's this strange magical stick called? Wand. Is that its name? Yes.
The staff has been enchanted, providing a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls to spells cast using this as an arcane focus. Whenever you crit, you also deal an additional 1d6 damage of the spell you critically hit with.
Well, here, if you want some magic items, there's a bunch of psionics items in here. Like, there's a staff of each subclass that gives you basically charges of different spells that recharge at dawn. So, like, there's a staff of pyrokinesis that gives you fire form, 4 charges, imbue flame, 2 charges, melt, 4 charges, or scorch, 1 charge. And I think, let's see, yeah, you can action expend 1 or more of its charges to manifest one of the powers using your talent. Okay, so yeah, it has 10 charges, and then different spells cost different charges to cast. And then it regenerates 1d6 plus 4 charges daily at dawn. That'd be cool. You could have a staff. I like that. You could have a staff that has like 10 charges, and it takes 1 charge to cast like, or it could be 2 charges for like flaming hands.
We were already going to do some shit like that, remember? We made we were talking about magic items that you can cast. Like, this staff has Fireball 3.
Yeah.
If you can cast Fireball, all of your Fireballs are now permanently upgraded to Fireball 3. Or if you can't, you can cast Fireball 3 once from this staff, or however many charges it has, and then you have to wait to be able to cast it again.
I see.
Yeah, magic items that grant elevated spells like Fire 4. Without the spell, you can only cast once.
Yeah, but what point do I have to ascend from like wizardry to black mage by cohorting with demons to increase my
Um,
fire to fire 4?
I don't really think you have. I think doing what Yuria was doing was a good way of like increasing your spell shit.
Damn, bro.
As like an example.
I could have been a black mage Yuria. That'd be sick as fuck.
Like Yuria interfacing with the Cairns, like drawing power from them. As she succeeded,
Nice.
I could see what I have now, being like, okay, you can cast like. Let's look at her character sheet. What could I have improved?
Oh, I can think of one. Arms of Hadar.
Yeah, increase it like, oh yeah, congratulations, you successfully channeled the current into yourself. Your Arms of Hadar are now Arms of Hadar 2. Not only does it have an increased damage die, blah blah blah. It also what is I need to read Arms of Hadar again.
It's a 10-foot radius. Everything in that radius around the caster gets pummeled by funny tentacles, and they take a certain amount of damage.
Yeah, so on a failed save, I would
And-
say, okay, that becomes 3d6 necrotic now instead of 2d6. The no reactions thing, still great. And I would say it also applies blight.
Nice. Yeah, I want modifiers for my spells. So, like, I want to take Eldritch Blast. I want to say, okay, this item turns your Eldritch Blast from a single target entity to a 15-foot cone.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. We are just doing the runes,
That's, you know it, baby.
but I am totally down for it.
Yeah, you want like a melee warlock? Your Eldritch Blast is a shorter range, but it's a cone, so you can hit more than one enemy. When you hit level up at certain, you just fire 2 cones at like level 5 and then 3 cones, you know. Everything else applies as normal.
Nice.
Hex, instead of like doing extra d6 damage, you affect their saving throws and checks instead of just their checks.
Hmm.
Two arms to Hadar. Look, the dream was to get Hunger of Hadar, okay? But it never happened. For that, I am sad.
Let's grab some basic level 1 spell. Let's make
Okay.
some improved version.
Flaming Hands is Flaming Feet now.
Miyazaki! How do you think about this new magic method? Once a cap reach level for the spell, they'd be named. Oh yeah, sure. I could easily see like, yeah, you reach Fireball 6. It's no longer Fireball 6. It becomes Balavar's Bane or some shit like that.
Charm Person is instead a poor person, so that instead of the person being your friend, everyone hates that guy.
What the fuck?
Because enchantment magic is still evil as hell.
Do we want to do it for cantrips or just spell?
I don't see why we can't do it for cantrips. Especially the cantrips that don't ever get chosen. Like, instead of guidance, you get kicked in the dick. For taking guidance, like an asshole.
Oh. Jesus.
Like, you could take Shillelagh and change it from a club or quarterstaff to, like a short sword or dagger.
Hmm.
Or change the damage type, but I feel like that's boring.
Great actually.
Exactly.
Holy.
Exactly. Firebolt does 1d8 damage, but applies a 1d4 fire burning for 2 rounds. Obviously, Eldritch Blast can be modified a gajillion different ways, and is by Warlock. Thank you, Warlock. Honestly, you could probably just take all the Warlock invocations and apply them to other cantrips.
That could be interesting.
It'd be real easy.
What about reversing spells like in earlier editions of D&D? I'm not sure what that means, brother. This magic system sounds omega fun. Nice. Flame Blade.
I mean, there's nothing stopping from anyone in chat from doing this. You could literally make... It seems to me to be super easy to just make a wondrous item. You just look at like a spell that your player has and you go, okay, what if this spell did this? And then you make an item for that. I'm sure your guys are imaginative. You can think of something. Just take like what that spell does and modify it or reverse it. That actually might be what reversing spells is. Other than changing the damage type, because I feel like that's easy and boring. Don't shush me. Why are you booing? I am right. Like, you could take spare the dying and instead make it spare the living, where you touch them. You touch a living creature that's above 0 hit points, and they can't go to 0 hit points for a round. So it prevents a player from going down if you expect them to get attacked. But of course, being a cantrip, it is touch at 1 action. Unless you're a Grave Cleric, in which case, Omega Law.
Okay, so I think just to, let's say for rank 2 spells, rank 2, no damage increase.
Oh yeah,
But
if this is an upgrade, then yeah, it's just the same amount of damage, but then you start stacking burning. That seems neat.
okay,
Now, are we replacing? Is this going to replace the like damage increases you get when you hit certain levels?
no, I think you'd still be able. So I would say it would go 2 ways. Either
Okay.
we can do the WoW Classic thing where you can cast Firebolt 1 or Firebolt 2, or it's just a permanent increase to the spell that continues to stack. So your Firebolt is no longer Firebolt 1. Your Firebolt is always Firebolt 2, and it always does burning. That could be fun, Utopia. I could see that being a magic item.
So am I leveling up? So when I say I hit 5th level, right? Am I doing 2d10 damage for all my firebolts, no matter the level?
Yeah.
And then the level basically determines how much burning I'm doing on top of that.
So I would say for let's say you only have Firebolt 2 and you reach level 5.
Okay.
You're still doing the 2d10, and now you're doing burning. If you get
Okay.
Firebolt 3, now you get a damaging
To the burning.
to the damage.
Okay. Run that by me again, because you said that when I hit level 5 and I still have Firebolt 2, I still get 2d10
Yes.
plus the burning.
So with Firebolt 2,
Okay.
the only thing it gives you is burning damage. It applies a dot. You could be
Okay.
level 17, do 4d10, but you're still using Firebolt 2. It's going to apply its burning.
Right.
Let's say you get Firebolt 3. Firebolt 3 at level 5 is going to be 3d10 and applies burning.
Oh, okay. So the Fire 3 isn't going to increase the damage of burning, it's going to just boost your damage.
Correct. I would say Fire 4 is going to be another weird status effect thing. And then Fire 5 is when it transforms. So 5 is the highest ranking of a spell.
Okay. So if I'm at 17th level and I cast Fire 2, I'm still doing 4d10 damage plus the burning. If I do Fire 3, I'm doing 5d10 with burning?
Yes.
Okay. Damn. Ultimate power!
So Fireball. Fireball
Oh,
does...
God.
It's at Fireball 2, it applies like maybe it applies a longer burn, or the burning ignores fire resistance or shit like that. Fireball 3 increases the damage die by another 6. Fireball 4 not only does it increase the damage die, or not only is the damage die increased, not only are you applying burning, now you're also like superheating armor. And then you have Fireball 5, which transforms. So now you're getting like Balavar's Meteor, shit like that.
Oh, God.
What?
When you're casting Fire 5, you're still using like the fire, the number isn't affected by the spell slot, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so like if we're doing it this way, if we're doing it the second way, every time you cast Firebolt, it's always going to be its highest iteration.
Gotcha.
If we do it with like the WoW Classic way, you get a choice where you go, ooh, let's only cast Fireball 1. There's no reason for me to go Omega Overkill on this guy.
Right.
Or I go, fuck it, Balavar's Meteor.
Well, I think with some spell, I think having the choice, especially in D&D, is probably the optimal route, especially with things like Fireball, where you can hurt your own teammates. You might not want to cast Fire 5 and incinerate your
Behold
party.
the end.
Maybe your level 17 fighter would appreciate it if you just cast Fire 2, not Fireball 5 on him.
Go wrong.
Slow, concrete scraping turd to look at the wizard. I'm fucking begging you. I would say I like that idea, Treble, where like you could also get items that just improve it for you. So like, let's say you are the wizard. You're the wizard in the party. You have regular Firebolt. You could either find a magic item like a Ring of Immolation that increases all of your ranked fire spells. So every fire spell you cast is now a rank higher. Firebolt, Ray of Scorching Ray, shit like that. Or you do some shit in the world, and an item that you interact with gives you Firebolt 2. Or you train. I could see those being the ways that you increase your shit.
I hope you're ready to make modifiers for every single spell in D&D.
Huh?
Said I hope you're ready to make modifiers for every single spell in D&D.
I think that'd be really cool. And I think it'd be I think it would make Adis more unique.
True.
Because I go, yeah, you're a spellcaster, but also as a spellcaster, you get a choice now of, yeah, you found a ring of Hoarfrost, and the ring of Hoarfrost increases all of these spells, Frostbite, Chill Touch, etc., are all now a rank higher while you're attuned to this magic item. So if you already have Frostbolt 2, well, now your Frostbolt 2 is Frostbolt 3.
Mm-hmm.
And your Chill Touch went from Chill Touch 1 to Chill Touch 2. You know damn well what I meant, Hale.
I definitely the numbers definitely seem to lend themselves very well to item modifiers, especially because then you can regulate them through those items. Because I can't imagine you'd have all of these just ready. Just you know,
No, it'll be very
prepped.
like, I'm not gonna go out of my fucking way to make every single one of them.
Right.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till a player plays a spellcaster, and then I look at their spell list and I go, okay, time to make some fire magic items. Time to make some poison magic items.
So, DM, what about these powers over here? It's like dragging the talent. What about this guy?
I haven't even seen what your shit does yet, so
Me neither.
how about we wait to
I've
see
been-
you blow your brains out first, and then we can
All
be
right.
like, oh, how about we give a... Actually, we already have something cool for you, and that's being able to learn powers from monsters.
That is true. That is pretty neat.
What about studying the enchantment to learn what it does? Maybe. I like eventually like minor magic items and stuff like that. Eventually, just becoming free magic items that don't require attunement. That's what I like doing.
I will say, I think the class, as opposed to other classes where learning spells is outside of the class, is sort of added as a bonus, this class takes that into account and gives you like one spell per level. You do not start with a huge selection. You're basically a sorcerer. Honestly, sorcerers should be able to do what the talent can do, which is
I
learn
agree.
spells
I
from
agree.
monsters. But MCDM did basically say, okay, you get like 1 or 2 orders. You get like 1 order a level. Are we gonna have attunement slots like normal, or were you planning on changing how attunement works?
What do you mean?
Well, I remember you mentioning casually that you might implement like a more traditional like armor system with like rings and like you can have a hand slot, leg slot,
Oh,
chest slot.
Yeah, I still want to do stuff like that. I think I'm not sure how to implement it yet because 4th edition had that where you could just have a bunch of stuff. I think there are going to be certain magic items that are attunement specific.
Okay.
But like a thing like a burning great axe isn't going to be attunement. It's just going to be in your weapon slot. And the ring of like mind shielding isn't going to be an attunement. It's going to take up one of your ring slots.
Right. DM, I have 10 ring slots.
You have 2.
Look at all these fingies.
You have 2.
But my fingies, DM. I need a ring for every fingy.
2.
DM, I need to be dripping.
I can fit it on my thumb. Look. Just like jam it onto my thumb.
No. All right, Firebolt 2. You hurl a mote of fire at a creature or an object within range, not on top of doing your 1d10 fire damage. The target also becomes afflicted with burning. The total equals your proficiency bonus and lasts for 3 rounds. That is your rank 2 Firebolt.
Nice. What level would you expect someone to get a rank 2 fireball?
I don't know honestly, because I like you know me, I like giving out shit really early. Like you guys
True.
being dripped out with magic items is not the norm. I think in like regular D&D by like level 5 they expect your party to have one magic item.
Yeah, by like level 3, but you've hit level 3 pretty quickly from my understanding in normal D&D.
Yeah, in Lost Mines of Fandover, I think only one person had dripped out, like was dripped out, and that was Turk. I think
Right.
I don't think I got my first magic item in that game until I was already level 5,
Yeah, that's
and that
'cause you
was
were
the
a
last
spellcaster.
session.
Spellcasters don't need magic item. They are magic.
I want
Why are you
magic
crying?
items.
Why are you?
I
stop
really
it.
want magic.
You're so
items.
selfish.
Dear God, give me magic. They're so cool, bro.
You're so selfish.
Should have saved your special points, I guess.
True. It was. I mean, yes. I'm not complaining. I think that every magic item we gave Turg was an omega benefit because he was our only frontliner. And if he died, we were fucked. Like, it'd have been Tommy got hit once, explodes. I'd have got hit once, explodes. Sylvester gets hit once, explodes. Turg being like 60 hit points and like 20 AC was a fucking godsend. Isn't there a frostbolt spell as like a cantrip? Or am I tweaking?
It's, I kind of had the same philosophy when it came to when we got magic items from boss fights, especially like from the Emperor Basilisk, where I'm like, okay, I hate to don't no offense to Kellen or Marana or Shield Day, but making sure Alric and Siluril are dripped out is priority 1.
Yeah.
I don't think ended up taking any magic items from the Emperor Basilisk that I am aware of.
I don't remember you taking any either. I remember it very explicitly being the party being like, okay, we need to get like this item would be really fucking good for Alaric or Siluril.
Yeah.
This item would be really good for for like Marana or Kellen.
Yep.
Is it Ray of Frost? The isn't that a first level spell? Oh no, perfect.
That's a catcher.
Thank you, Actual.
Oh my god, I'm level 18.
He's gaming. Oh my god.
I'm going very slow right now because I'm getting distracted by D&D. I can't like talk and like theorize and craft at the same time. It's an unfortunate
You can
weakness of mine.
you should be able to autocraft at a certain level.
Yeah, you can like quick synthesize, but you
Yeah.
gotta like
You get less EXP for it, but
Yeah.
it is something to just have on. That way you're still getting EXP.
yeah. I have to go through the quest, so I gotta do like
Ah,
one of these. That's why I can't play an MMO and like watch a show because I'll just end up watching the show and I'll look over and I'll be logged off. I'm like, fuck.
I don't think I can watch shows. It has to be like a podcast or something. I feel like isn't there a cold thing in Baldur's Gate 3?
Yes, there's a ray of frost or something, or a staff of frost.
No, like doesn't it apply like an effect? Because there's like reverberation as a condition.
There's the chill condition, I believe.
Chill. I know.
Yeah, chilled condition. Affected enemies are vulnerable to cold and resistant to fire. Applying wet to an enemy, chilled entity will make it frozen for 1 turn.
Hmm.
Frozen. Affected enemy is utterly enameled in ice and is incapacitated. If dealt bludgeoning, thunder, or force damage, the ice shatters, ending the condition. Gains a vulnerability to bludgeoning, thunder, and force damage. Gains resistance to fire damage. Gains immunity to burning, and encrusted with frost.
Jesus.
Encrusted with frost. Affected enemy has disadvantage on dex saving throws. When there are 7 or more turns remaining, the enemy must succeed DC 12 con save or take 1d4 cold damage and then become frozen.
God.
On a successful save, it only takes half damage. Afterward, the frost sloughs away.
Stop. He's already dead.
I will say, encrusted with frost is a unique condition from certain items.
Okay.
Indeed.
We need to find something for cold damage. 'Cause that's a lot.
Well, those are 3 different abilities. So, chill makes you vulnerable to cold and resistant to fire. If you apply wet to a chilled enemy, they're frozen.
How the fuck do you apply wet?
Just a water spell.
You create water on their heads, throw a bottle of water, basically any source of water. It's why so many mages in Baldur's Gate will create water, because you can basically dump water on a dude's head, and then when you hit them with Ray of Frost or like Ice Knife, it like doubles the damage.
Or electricity.
Or electricity. It's why the thunder sorcerer cleric combo is insane.
We need something to increase. We need to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Frostbite already does cold damage, and it gives disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll made before.
Wait, what does that?
Frostbite, evocation cantrip. It's a DC. It's a Constitution save. On a failed save, they take cold damage, and they have disadvantage on their attack roll.
Right. Okay. That's weird. I thought Frostbite reduced their movement speed by 10 feet.
I believe that's Ray of Frost.
Ah.
Yeah, Ray of Frost is the PHB cantrip. Frostbite is the Xanathar's Guide.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Ray of Frost also. I was thinking Ray of Frost. Also, Ray of Frost is an attack, while Frostbite's a saving throw.
Indeed.
I see.
It's a save or suck, because it's like there's no half damage.
Right. As cantrips are want.
I mean, we could Skull Throne, but I don't know. Would you be satisfied with a cold damage over time?
Nah, I prefer if chill had different status effects than burning, where it wasn't just damage. 'Cause, D&D has plenty enough damage. So I prefer it to either reduce movement speed or applied the chilled could modify the chilled condition, so instead of it being affected enemy is vulnerable to cold damage and resistant to fire damage and the whole wet thing, you could take the piece out of the frozen condition where they gain vulnerability to bludgeoning, thunder, and force damage for like the next attack. So like you would want say the paladin has a warhammer and the sorcerer casts Frostbite 2 at the guy, and now he's vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. Basically, you crack the ice. Or he does Thunderous Smite and obliterates that guy.
See, I liked Brett's idea of like vulnerability doing something else aside from just double damage, like them losing an ability or something like that?
Simple. You freeze them, and then the paladin hits them with the hammer, and their leg snaps off. Half their movement speed gone.
Yeah.
Forced prone.
Maybe they lose their reaction. Interesting. I think there's a cantrip that does that already. Isn't there?
Yeah, shocking grasp.
Oh, it is shocking grasp.
I mean,
For
it could.
shocking grasp. We could just apply reverb, just like a just.
It could apply a vulnerability to cold, so it's basically your setup for another cold attack.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Isn't there something like that for black mages? Makes them more susceptible to like your next spell or something like that.
They're for black mages.
Yeah.
There's a lot of for black mages. I'm trying to remember. Because I just got Paradox, which is quirky. Give me those. Let me switch over to black mage. I don't think there is. There's something called Addle, which I think decreases the enemy's damage by a little bit. But it's mostly just an add-on. Let me see. There's triple cast, and there's the I think what you're thinking of is Umbral Hearts, which you get by casting Blizzard 4 after Blizzard 3, which reduces the mana cost of your fire abilities. Yeah, Black Mage is all about like reducing the mana cost so you stay in your fire form longer. And then also doing things like triple cast and ley line so you're speeding up your fire phase. So you're vomiting as much fire fours as you can. Bro, I can't wait to actually get to like level 90 content where I can actually try to use my like Black Mage rotation. Unlike now where I'm like, oh boy, I'm level 90. And I'm stuck in level 70 content. And dungeons and trials.
You should be able to blitz through Shadowbringers with the homie system. Vulnerable to cold spell for the next spell into the turn also works for setup or Alm Cold wombo combo with some enchantments. Not sure what that means, Kieran. Once you hit a target, it reduces the damage of their next attack. I'm fine with vulnerability on this one. I want vulnerability to generally do something else other than just more damage. But because this is a save or suck, I think that's fine.
I have been trying not to like blitz through the story, so it has taken some time.
I mean, you should
Especially now
you should enjoy that. That story's really fucking good.
Especially now that I'm streaming the MSQ and doing voice acting. Wow.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my fucking god. Listen to me apply voices to unvoiced NPCs. That definitely does not match the character at all.
How is he so talented?
Listen as I change voices mid-conversation. You ever wanted to hear a man go from British to Texan? Now you can. Wow.
I wish I was cool as talented as he is.
Oh. I need to put all these fucking hats in my glamour shop, but it depresses me when I do, because then I'll never be able to actually use them.
Damn, brother.
They just go in there in storage. So next on the list. How far should I level Goldsmith before I start working on other crafting stuff?
15 or 20.
Okay.
Okay. Improved Frostbite, or Frostbite 2. You cause numbing frost to form on one creature you can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. As well, the creature becomes vulnerable to cold damage. This lasts until they are damaged by cold or until the end of the next.
Neat.
How do you feel about that?
I think it works for now. But
For now.
I feel like we could do better.
I agree. It feels like a cop-out. I feel like it could be better.
It does. It does feel like it's good, but it could be better. Oh, I know. Duh. At least for Frostbite. It's so stupidly simple.
What?
Frostbite 2 just means that they have disadvantage on their next 2 attacks instead of their 1 attack.
Yeah, it would make creatures with multi-attack pretty much shit their pants.
Get cold, idiot.
I wonder if there's anything from...
Elden Ring. What does Frostbite do? It looks over at Frostbite. Oh, it kills you.
Oh, it was save for half. Ooh, so instead of save for suck, they actually take damage.
Oh, baby, a 1d6 divided by 2. Let's fucking go.
Well, it's
Damage is damage.
it's better than them taking nothing if they succeed.
That is true. Let's see. Frostbite in Elden Ring deals damage and lowers the target's damage absorption by 20%.
Oh, that's right, because you gain frostbite.
Yeah.
And kind of what I meant earlier by wombo comboing it is I kind of had ye old 4E frost cheese on the brain.
Yeah.
That was
I'm
a
listening.
hell of a freaking it's strategy. So basically, frost cheese was a
Frost
particular build, yes, because it was cheese, in which you had 2 feats, that relied on you using powers with the cold keyword.
Oh, boy.
Lasting Frost, and Winter Touched. Winter Touched, whenever a character used a power with the cold keyword, that character gained combat advantage for that attack against creatures vulnerable to cold. Lasting Frost made your first attack that hits with a cold power makes the target vulnerable to cold after it resolves. And the vulnerability lasts until the end of the character's next turn. So I apply vulnerability, I get advantage. I apply vulnerability, I get advantage. So like you could have those feats and then have like a frost sword or something, and then just go ham.
I just read an ability called Ethereal Chill, and I think that's what I'm gonna do for Frostbite. So Ethereal Chill, until the end of your next turn, any ally that hits the enemy you hit with that, they deal that cold damage that you dealt as well, on top of their damage.
Tasty. Hit him again.
So you do Frostbite on the creature. They're now afflicted with Frostbite. The fighter rolls up, they hit him with their greatsword, they deal their 2d6, and then they reapply your cold damage.
Would that work better for Frostbite or Ray of Frost?
I think Frostbite, because it has to deal with the whole save thing. And it's not like an actual attack. I think Ray of Frost, we're going to have to figure something out. Because it does the whole movement speed reduction. I view Ray of Frost as like, I'm attacking your person, like your physicality.
Yeah, it's like, slow down, idiot.
Frostbite is, I'm attacking your insides.
I'm freezing your skin.
You know what you could do for Ray of Frost? You could do the actual Ray of Frost in Baldur's Gate, where it leaves an area of ice on the ground.
Slick patch?
And you have to make a dex throw, you prone. And every level you get, the patch gets wider.
That's just going to make one of my sorcerers very obnoxious.
It'd be hilarious. I mean, you've seen a Baldur's Gate fight, right? It just affects everywhere.
Yeah, everyone just slip and slides around.
Yeah, man. Oh my god,
Well,
Divinity was worse,
hold on.
bro.
That actually kind of makes sense. You could make an area of rough terrain around the
That's great.
creature. Like 5-foot radius around the creature.
Yeah.
Or I mean, if you're boring, you could just increase its reduction to move speed.
I mean, sure. Maybe at like Ray of Frost 3.
Well, Ray of Frost, so the odd number ones increase damage. The even number ones apply weird, quirky effect.
Oh, I see.
4 then. How would you like some rough terrain, asshole?
Oh my god, goldsmithing lets me make the only thing I can wear on my head as a Viera. That's... I see.
I did something terrifying today.
Oh.
I picked up a pencil.
Oh, you didn't.
I did.
What'd you do with it?
I started doodling. Scary.
Ooh. Nice.
I'm like, oh god. Not again. I can't go through this again.
That was the doodle.
No. It's not done yet. It's not even close to being remotely done.
That
Shut
was
up!
the doodle.
Ow!
What's up, Eggstein? Player abilities is where I house all of my quirky player stuff that I hand out. It's just a character like profile. We're currently working on
It's the final boss.
grade 2 spells. Yes.
He's just gonna change the name, and it's like, alright, you're fighting this guy. It's my entire store of whatever, every bullshit I've done the past 5 years. Good luck.
Behold,
The All Father.
I made you, you know. All right. Improved Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost 2. Frost. Frost. Longer. Frigid Humor. Creature in rain.
Well,
Ranged spell attack. Target. On a hit. Roll damage. And it's boost and spell. Third. Spell. 8. Small patch of ice. Target. Until the end of your next turn or their next turn?
Good question. Their next turn would probably be a shorter duration. So if you wanted to go small, you can do with that. To your next turn would probably last longer.
It's a cantrip, true. To red. Creature must succeed. What's the... Does it use your save for the dex, or is it like just some arbitrary number?
It uses your spell save. Yep.
Round.
Yeah, because I imagine frost spells, much the way they are in WoW, are very much about control.
it seems reasonable to assume.
To assume.
A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 28 damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. As well, you create a small patch of ice around the target out to a radius of 5 feet. This lasts until the end of their next turn. This area is considered difficult terrain, and a creature must succeed on dexterity saving throw or fall.
Never marry a frost mage they're controlling.
Creature instead of create. Brain. No correct word. Oh, I did. Not bad.
Lol. I creatured it up.
Any archers in this campaign?
No.
Not this time around.
Which is a shame because I made 1 billion arrows and now they're nobody's
it?
going to use them.
True. But then again, you won't have anyone standing literally at the entrance to the cave, never moving nor taking damage once.
He was the only one that consistently did damage, though.
Oh.
Let's see, there's a 4. Oh, there's 13 arrow types that I made. That the bad guys get to use.
Whoa.
Epic.
There's another.
Use them, they will.
What's another common? Let's do chill touch. Do chill touch.
Lich slap.
You should do a shocking grasp.
Ooh, true. Let's do chill touch and then we'll do shocking grab. I like chill touch because I used it a lot on game.
Oh, okay. Nepotism.
Yeah.
It's a good spell, Jim.
Yeah, it goes, you don't get to heal anymore. I say so. Wait. And I always had it, like, grab the creature's heart.
It's gonna go right over your
My
chest.
heart. Oh. This thing says it wants a materia enhanced.
Yes.
What the?
Time to go learn how to do materia enhancement.
Okay. Do you have how to do materia enhancement?
You have to go to a area out in Thanalan. Magic. There should be a little thingy that tells you where to go. He wants you to, like, put materia in the item, right?
He just wants me to bring a materia enhanced staghorn staff to her. She's not telling me where to go to do that. She just said craft it, bitch.
I want to say it's... You want to head towards northern Thanalan? If I'm remembering my map right.
What the?
Do you remember where the Ceruleum station was? It leads you to Mordona.
Yeah, sure.
God damn it.
Alright, I'm at
100 hours in this game. Doesn't know his fucking way around the map.
You say that like that's a lot of time in this game.
It is!
At all. I mean, I'm opening literally a whole new part of the game I've never experienced at all, and you're
Let
like,
me picture
wherever
your
you...
teleportation screen.
What? Okay, look, I'm in northern Thanalan. I'm at Chocobo Keep.
That doesn't sound.
That's...
Show me a picture where you're at.
This is why I never do crafting in MMOs.
Worth it.
No, it's
An Omnicrafter, believe me.
You're insane.
Yes. That's besides the point. Okay, you need to head south.
He will make all the things. Don't argue with him.
I'll argue if I want to argue with him.
Basically want to head until you go to the next zone.
When you say the next zone, what do you mean by
So
that?
you see that southern aetheryte?
Uh-huh.
Go past that. It should put you in a new zone.
So Central Thanalan is where I should go.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Couch. I forget what I needed you for earlier, but what's up, brother?
Some 4E stuff.
There was some 4E stuff. I just don't remember what it was. There was like something in particular I was like, oh, Couch would know. Now I can't
Is
remember.
it... I see a recommended quest. I suspect that's it. Is it the bonfire?
Could be a blue quest.
Yeah, I see a materia master suspiciously over there.
There you go.
Okay.
To teach you how to imbue items with materia, then it's going to want you to do that in front of it. You'll need to buy some low-ranking materia from the market board. Or, actually, no, you need to do this so that way you can start breaking down items. So, as I'm sure you've seen before, you have items, or you have a little bar next to your repair bar that's called Spirit Bond.
Yeah.
If you max that out, you can learn an ability called Desynthesize, where you can break the item down and get a materia item from it. But you can only do it when the Spirit Bond is 100%. They're going to teach you how to do that.
Need to kill God with a fireball rising.
What should Chill Touch 2 do? It already does 1d8 necrotic damage, and they can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Actually, we're just gonna start of your next. That way it's easy peasy.
Prevents
And
them from
reducing-
prevents a caster from healing.
What do you mean?
I mean, instead of it preventing someone from getting healed, it prevents someone from healing. So I would cast it on the healer.
Oh, so they can't cast heal on somebody else?
That's right.
Jesus.
That's a little OP for cantrip.
Just for a turd smile
To
to the
ouch.
dead.
The session 0 is going to be on Sunday, by the way. It's going to be around 1 p.m. CST. Give you some temp HP? That's interesting. Oh, I'm gonna be flying to Fiji. Oh, damn. All right, brother. I hope you enjoy your trip.
Yeah, I'm still looking. I was actually popping into like Pathfinder conditions to see if there was anything there where we could modify something like the sickened condition. But that is a bit powerful. Sickened or shaken. Those were what I was looking at, but yeah.
Oh, what if you could push them with the hand?
Mhm.
So you hit them, deal the 1d8, and then the hand pushes them like 5 feet.
I see. It goes from chill touch to chill punch.
Chill shove. I mean, yeah, it's possible. It might require a save for the push, though, unless you just want to make it a very, very small push that it's not too terribly much. Like a 5-foot push.
That's something as a 5-foot push.
Okay. Yeah, pushes the target back as they stagger. Gosh, yeah, looking back at when I played Pathfinder, some of these conditions were both hilarious and terrible, like nauseated. You can literally nauseate someone. And nauseated
me hort.
Nauseated creatures are unable to attack, cast spells, concentrate on spells, or do anything else requiring attention.
Jesus.
They can only move.
Oh, dear God,
Tell
make
me
it
really
stop.
hard.
Wow.
Yeah, and being that my character was a witch, it was funny.
An enfeebling effect? Elaborate, DM.
I think it's like a damage reduction thing. Like, similar to what someone suggested earlier, damage of their next attack or spell is reduced by proficiency bonus. I don't know. Hi, cat. Yeah, because I think Ray of Enfeeblement makes your strength attacks reduced by half, which is a lot.
We already have reduced movement with Ray of Frost too. Chocoberry? Cute name. Or the frightened effect. Trying to keep it within the range of it being a because I want to give that stuff to like first level like Ice Knight, for example. No, I think with Chill Touch, I'd be fine with Chill Touch having a damage over time effect.
Woo, necrotic damage!
Yippee!
I think I'd be fine with that. Because it is necromancy, it's not like a firebolt.
All your bleeding is now internal.
Yeah, I could see it applying bleeding.
Bleed or blight seems most likely.
Yeah, blight works, actually. Well, no, because I had done bleeding as necrotic.
Okay.
Grr. Raggle, fraggle.
My poor hearing has given me a gift, bleeder blight. A bleed that is treated as an illness can only be fixed by cure disease. Jesus. I need to grab my conditions. Yes.
Holy crap, Lois, I'm level 20.
Nice.
Wow. How does he do it?
Oh.
Skeletal claws. Good lord. Maybe spreading necrosis, lowering AC or abilities of those affected by it, something compared to exhaustion. That seems like a lot. I would rather that be like a spell improvement, not a cantrip. Okay. That weird. Why are you doing that? The fuck? Stop that. Huh? What the fuck are you doing that, you weirdo? Gross.
Firebolt. You set them on fire.
Correct. You
Eat
actually
dead.
set them on fire. Finally!
Hey, Tarth.
Remember me. Alright, those are some more iconic. Grab Shocking Grasp. I think that'll be the last one. Just because I really like this idea, but I sort of want to make it like a full stream because I think that'd be really cool. But also, I don't want to do a bunch of them until I figure out what the fuck some of the spellcasters in the party even want to do with their spell shit.
I did all this work for Word of Radiance. Oh, you're not gonna take it.
Oh,
I see.
okay.
No, dear, I'm thinking of Thornwhip.
Oh. I looked at the
I'm
spell,
taking friends.
I thought nobody would take it. I go, oh, okay, man. Session's
Yeah,
canceled next week. I need to work on something.
Yeah, DM, I am taking the infestation cantrip.
The fucking what? I have to go open the book.
1 gust, please.
Fuck you.
DM, did you make something special for Presty?
God, no. Actually, thank you for reminding me. There is no Prestige.
He's so
Oh.
tired of us cleaning our clothes.
No, because I'm
It's
introducing
solving
folk
everything with
magic, which
Prestige.
basically replaces Prestige anyway.
What is folk magic?
Folk magic is it's a bunch of niche shit. Basically
That-
Prestige, but spread across a bunch of other little itty bitty spells that it would cost
You
you.
It's like
Son of a
hedge
bitch.
wizardry.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch! You watched free run once, and you're like,
I haven't watched it once, I've watched it twice. And I read the manga.
son of a bitch.
I'm fully caught up on the manga. Anyway, yeah, folk magic, no Prestige.
Oh, my spell is getting fucking 3 times large.
Correct. Are you gonna have characters that use spells slowly develop their own versions of the spells if they keep using it? I am so shitty with spell crafting. I'm really hoping that I can find somebody else who's done spell crafting stuff and then I can just steal it. Honest to God.
Nice. Well, it's gonna be spellcaster, I think. You only have 1.
There's a cleric.
I killed the cleric.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The thing that every game has been begging for fucking head explodes.
We have it too easy.
I was very much going to push a Vestal retainer if nobody had gone cleric, just so people could feel at least a little safe.
Here I am literally giving you a heal bot. Don't die.
They can do 3 things. 2 of those things are healing you.
Yeah, my
And one of those things is bonk.
Yeah.
Bonk. Big heal. Little heal.
Correct. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Nice argument. However, finally a real reason for our wizard books to be dummy thick? I agree. Presty's been stealing too many jobs. It's time to end it.
The return of spellbook holsters.
Yes.
You find that your spellbook is missing. You turn to the DM. Which volume?
What?
Which one?
I think we're going to have Shocking Grasp apply Reverberation, a -1 penalty to Strength, Dex, and Constitution saving throws.
Yeah.
Prestidigitation 2 does what everyone on the internet says it does.
Oh my god.
Yes, Tau, we're going to put Reverberation on Shocking Grasp. So not only can they not take reactions, they're going to suffer a penalty to their saving throw. Make it Dex. It's a -1 penalty to Strength, Dex, and Con.
Ooh, yeah, I guess that there's no Presti, there's no Thaumaturgy either.
Correct. I mean, there's also no Craft.
Because that was like, thaumaturgy was spooky presty.
Correct. Now you'll
And
get
Druidcraft.
other little spells. Oh, magic spells. Make your voice go boom.
I cast Megaphone.
Correct. Well, the target becomes afflicted with reverberation. Did I write down? No, I did. Perfect. This land. Okay. Shocking Grasp 2. Not only do you deal a d8 of lightning damage and they can't take reactions, they also suffer from reverberation. A -1 penalty to their strength, dex, and constitution saving throws. This lasts for 3 rounds. It also stacks. You cast reverberation on them again, they get reverberation 2. Now a -2 to those saves. All the way up until a -5. At a -5, they fall prone. They need to succeed on a con save. If they fail, they also fall prone. As well as taking some thunder damage. Creatures that are immune to thunder damage are immune to reverberation, as it is stated in its status effect. Correct, it is a taser.
Owie.
The somatic component, or the verbal component, is stop resisting.
I don't know you. Let go of my purse. I'm curious what you've done with Druidcraft, because that spell's such a specific thing. Unapologetically. Admittedly, I don't know much about Druidcraft. I just know it does some things that Presty does. Yeah, so instead, what would happen is there would be like wisdom versions of the Druidcraft. So being able to sense the weather would be like a folk magic. Being able to make flowers bloom or a seed pod open, that's another folk magic. So I basically take the spell and then I break down its core components, and each core component is now a spell of its own. Imagine the evil of a child running away casting dirty clothes or whoopee cushion.
Basically, baby sorcerers.
Correct. Get reverberated. Be flipping the shark onto its side. Alright. That's another, like, really commonly picked cantrip.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, if you're a warlock.
I
We don't have a
see.
warlock. We already did Firebolt. We got Firebolt 2.
Are we going across like all classes?
Yeah.
Sacred Flame.
Didn't grab it. Hold on.
Also, guidance. Because you have cleric, so good luck.
Oh. Guidance.
Because there's not a lot of great cleric cantrips, but that is one of them.
Give Gust a power up.
just even do again?
It's kind of one of these things. It's the air version of like shape water. And you can either push creatures or move objects or create a sensory effect using the air.
Oh. Isn't light also a cantrip? Yes. Is it?
Light is also a cantrip.
Oh, that's right. Oh, am I keeping my change from POS or not? Maybe. We'll figure that out.
Another one was Toll the Dead. It was used a lot, I think.
I do have Told the Dead on the list because I knew
Yeah.
it was a very popular.
Ding dong, your religion is wrong.
Vicious Mockery.
I have that one as well.
I really didn't see anybody use Thunderclap too much. Thaumaturgy.
I think it's because it's so loud. I think that one's like specifies that it.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
very loud.
You don't get a
Shillelagh?
choice. Yep, we have Shillelagh up there as well.
Ooh, yeah.
Resistance.
Hold on, let's start with Sacred Flame. Let's work on Sacred Flame. Let's see what we can make out of this. I don't even fucking remember what I did.
Sacred Flame. It's like the one other damaging fucking
Oh, this is
cleric cantrip.
this is the deck save or suck, right?
Yep.
This is the D8 deck save, yep.
Sure is.
I remember because I remember watching IO and an ogre did a natural 20 deck save on a bridge and somehow succeeded and didn't take any damage from Sacred Flame, and the cleric was super pissed.
Yeah. It's like sounding off an M80 in a neighborhood at 3 a.m. People notice. Yeah. That's basically Thunderclap.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some water because my water is empty. And while I said I was gonna end the stream, but I still have inspiration. So we're gonna keep working on this when I come back.
Oh, hell yeah.
Whoa, a fox upon ye.
Ugh.
Okay, that's enough. I've heard enough tink 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 tink. That's enough
What?
crafting for me. I've been listening to nothing but tink 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 boing, tink 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 boing.
Oh dear, are you goldsmithing?
I was.
I
Yes.
didn't even have to ask what game you were playing.
Yeah. Yeah, DM says I should get into the crafting, and admittedly, crafting is something I can do off stream since I'm streaming the MSQ.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good at crafting.
The crafting in Final Fantasy XIV is simultaneously mind-numbing, but later on it becomes a full contact sport.
Nice. I don't mind the system itself. I do wish the UI was a little better. It can be a little confusing to figure out
Yeah.
what I need to craft from where.
I mean, I like, well, there was a way that it was handled a long time ago. And I know it still does it. It just doesn't point to certain things more clearly. You know, when you get to certain steps and it's all a part of the crafting combo, it felt like it directed you to things that would benefit certain stages better back then than it does now.
Yeah.
But then again, me and my friends just hit macros and then we walk away for a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Set the way I've been like crafting individual items to try and unlock them.
Ah.
Are you telling me what I should do is just mass spam like copper ignits and go to sleep?
I don't know. Like, I mean, you could do that, but I don't know.
I see. I just wish the AI was a little better. Like, I wish I could click on this brass choker, for instance, and then click on, it says, oh, I need brass ignet and hard leather. I wish I could just click on the brass ignet, and it would bring me to the brass ignet page so I could craft that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I gotta go then find brass ignet in the recipe search.
This is actually one of the reasons why I haven't been crafting lately. I've always hated having to, you know, dig through it like that. So just let us click. Let us do the thing. Please, Yoshi P, update crafting in 7.0.
True.
So I will actually do it again.
True and real. I've also started to get to the point where I can't just buy my materials from the dude and the guild, so I'm gonna assume that's a good stopping point for me.
Yeah, I would definitely say it is.
There would potentially be a way for me to select multiple items to transfer instead of moving them one by one into, I don't know, my retainer's inventory.
I'm back. All right, I was talking to
We're all
Eric, and Eric loved the idea.
Which one?
What?
Which one?
The idea we're currently doing.
Oh.
He's a
Epic.
big fan.
Did you tell him that the enemies will most definitely kill him with this?
No.
Him specifically. Okay.
Why would I do
Honesty, I guess.
that? No.
You wouldn't show your hand like that.
Absolutely not. What am I,
Also,
a fool?
hello.
Also, howdy. It was the spell idea, Legion. The like ranked up spells. Yeah, I think for Sacred Flame, because it's a save or suck, we're gonna give it the frostbite treatment, where you actually take damage, even on a success.
Oh my god, a guaranteed damage with a cantrip? Oh. Wee. Marshall, stay mad.
I wouldn't say that. Marshals have a ton of shit. Marshals get all of the weapon abilities.
That's true.
Just
I do
basically
too.
giving
I'm
spellcasting.
just not good at them.
I guess topple. I go, okay, make an
Yeah.
attack roll, and you go, yeah, that's a +2 to hit. All right, man.
And
doesn't
that
hit.
comes entirely from your proficiency.
Yeah, because you
Alright.
dumped strength. Don't hit.
Dang it. Next time.
We're gonna work on Toll the Dead. Toll the Dead is on the list of popular cantrips.
I feel when you roll a natural one trying to topple someone.
I just immediately saw pixelated cat in my brain.
Yep. Falling down a well or something like that.
Just pixelated Thurston Waffles. Throws head back.
I miss that cat. The world was a simpler place.
Oh, no, that's what we did for Frostbite. Frostbite was if they hit that creature, they deal your cold damage.
Nice.
You basically get tapped by it twice. This would be the, oh yeah, there is a moth. Thank you. I figure out where the fuck to put Kieran at.
Huh?
You have a little blurbo, therefore you appear on the screen.
Oh
Need to
my
figure out where to
god.
put you on. I put you up there was you.
There was a lampshade, I would
me.
say put me in there.
Just the honey.
Hides in there until the lights get turned on.
Oh,
Don't
like a
worry, she's
moth.
up here because she's dragged to the light of my gym.
Oh my goodness.
My word.
But I has an orb.
Oh, send me your little girl guy out.
Okay.
It can hang upside down. Why are you crying?
That was me crying over coffee. Help.
What?
Oh no.
Death.
We've heard crying over spilled milk, but spilled coffee?
I'd cry over that.
Yeah.
Yep. That area that's been spilt upon is could be a pain in the butt to clean up.
You know what? That's fair. I cry over spilt mouse.
I thought you cried over stolen nos.
That too. It changed reaction. It's all weird.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Rotate.
Get rotated, nerd.
There we go.
Ta-da!
Perfect.
Casting
We sh-
spells. It's funny, just the tiny little red eyes behind you, like.
Adorable.
With the power of your orb in my gym, we shall rule over everything.
Shiny.
Okay. Sacred Flame 2 is real simple. They suffer half damage even on success.
Nice.
God says F you.
I don't care if you can do a backflip. Die.
No!
It is
Just a
kind of
little
funny that they
goblin.
can just dodge the fire. Like it's not even like a projectile attack.
Do we want to put the Black Mage Bacon in the honey?
See,
I mean,
Nope.
you know what? Maybe for this time, because I think Legion did good work on it, and I think his art should be realized and appreciated. And I want ultimate power.
see, knowing that Sizzle is basically a grease elemental, it looks like you are just eating bacon grease. Just
Yes.
like found it in the freezer that it's been accumulating and you've just gone ham.
It's gained sentience.
That's why I look bewildered when I'm not talking.
Oh god. It's like
Depression.
sourdough yeast.
You've eaten the accumulation of grease in the freezer.
Oh.
Pure lard.
Oh my god.
From like 15 different breakfasts.
Why'd I put this next to the honey pots?
Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna rotate you.
What the fuck?
I'll put you down here.
Oh, look at that funny little hat. Funny little hat crew.
Hey,
Do you have a inactive version? Because I see you have like a little talk dot.
yeah.
Send me the inactive version. Honey glazed bacon. That's the good ending. Oh. Dairy?
Huh?
Oh, Sundere.
Yep. I guess I'll cast Fire for Baka.
Perfect. Behold my Blorbos.
The collection grows.
I cultivated them over many years.
Years?
Yeah. Hey, idiot, you've been around for like 2 years.
Oh, I thought I meant only the pictures.
Oh, my
Not the people
Blorbos.
behind.
Warp this.
That's
Oh,
it.
dear.
Put them back in the pot.
Back where you belong, sassy bacon.
Oh, please, I'll be good.
Right, I should go listen
Thank you, voices in my head.
to. Your screaming reminded me of Saki. All right, that's Sacred Flame 2. Super simple, very easy. Guidance. How the fuck do we improve guidance?
I was gonna ask
Jesus.
that, like, what are we doing for the utility spells, like Mage Hand?
A great question. because
Two
guidance
hands.
is already dope.
2 hands.
I can punch with Mage Hand now. Yeehaw.
I think for Mage Hand we would improve it over time. So like
Carries bigger and heavier shit.
yeah. So like instead of 10 pounds, it becomes 20 pounds.
And then maybe it can, like, gradually begin to do more fine motor control rather than just pick up, throw.
Yeah. Yeah, it could throw
Push.
stuff. That'd be dope. Push, yeah.
It can grapple. That's
I use Mage Hand
That's
to pants grab.
yeah. Mage Hand 4 it can grapple people.
I use Mage Hand to push the kobold over.
Oh my goodness.
I use Mage Hand to bully.
I don't know if we want to do die or die because I feel like that takes away from Bard. Bardic inspiration.
Maybe the effect of guidance lasts longer? Question mark?
Mm-hmm.
You cast guidance, and as long as they concentrate on it, it lasts, you know, proficiency bonus rounds. Which again still gives it the vulnerability if someone punches the cleric in the jaw, they can lose concentration.
True. Oh, that's a good one. We could do, for rank 2, we could just do, you get to add your proficiency bonus. Rank 3, it becomes, it lasts longer.
Fair enough.
Makes sense.
Because, yeah, that shit lasts a while in, like, Baldur's Gate. Shadowheart, my beloved, I have a conversation coming up.
Stand behind me now.
What's my purpose? Cast guidance. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, thing is, I got my own guidance, Shadowheart, so, like, snaps fingers.
Ooh.
You've been replaced.
My necklace is way cooler than you.
Me literally giving Astarion that necklace and going, "You are now one of my elite employees. Congratulations."
When I have to stealth somewhere, guess who gets to come with me? He's like, oh god, no. And then I'm like, danger arrives, I turn into a cat and run away. He's like, no, please, not like this.
Do not leave me behind again.
Ooh, I say, going through this tiny crevice.
Bye-bye now.
One of my favorite things is like if he gets blown up in the Temple of Vander. Now, when you read,
I think spoiler
Spoilers.
terror. I don't think DM has gotten there.
I've beaten the game, but there are probably people who have not. Which is why I was like, hey.
I was right there.
I haven't done that part of the game.
But I agree with what you were about to say because his voice actor is fucking top notch in that moment. It's insane. Literally pay that man the big bucks because that felt very genuine.
I mean, he got like what, a game award for voice acting?
He did, I think several.
Yeah.
Deserved.
And then he was like, I did this for all the LGBT people, and they were like, get off the stage! We need more ads!
Oh.
Move on! Wrap it up!
They did the same thing to Kratos' voice actor.
They did.
Stop thanking people. Get out of here.
I think to give them credit, I think Kratos was able to talk for like a good bit chunk. Actually, I think they were more strict this time around because of Kratos.
Yeah.
Because they're like, he took too long.
I loved him when he was Teal'c on Stargate SG-1. I loved him as Kratos too.
I figured they'd give Minthara voice lines for that as well. Woman. Rebel.
Gonna make that woman regret everything.
Or I could make it worse.
I don't know if you can.
I'm gonna try.
Watch and learn.
I mean, she's kind of... She does have moments of baseness where she's like, fuck Loth. She's a bitch. Dabs. I work for myself now. I'm an independent woman.
Oh.
I think there's a scene where she basically, like, she gives her opinion or, like, psychs every other, like, character in the party.
Oh yeah, she's like... I like when she gets around to Gale, she's like, I'm not going to bother to learn someone's name who's just going to explode themselves.
Yeah.
Nice. Based, honestly.
She's like, wizards have a notoriously short lifespan.
Yeah.
And then me playing as a wizard in that playthrough, is that a threat or a promise?
Oberon sweeping his hair back. My oh my.
I didn't realize you were familiar with my work.
Just in Act 1 while she's unconscious. I'll see you later, my darling. Knocked unconscious.
Apparently that way of preserving her is very finicky.
The other one is to... they recently put in another way.
Okay.
Sacred Flame only does radiant damage.
Yes.
Let's do Eldritch.
Yes.
Larb.
Surely this cantrip can't get any more powerful.
Let's do Eldritch Blast, and then let's do a challenging one. Let's do Shillelagh.
Shillelagh's nuts.
Do you like a good shillelagh?
I cast Shillelagh and smack him in the crotch.
I mean, yes, with Shillelagh you can.
Rat, use Shillelagh and eviscerate that man's balls.
Vroom.
Maybe at later levels, but this is only rank 2 of it. Rank 2 is very simple. We gave them half damage on success, which is something they didn't have before.
Shillelagh 5 gives you an extra attack.
Shillelagh 5 is going to go the hardest fuck. I don't know what it's going to do yet, but it's going to go hard.
You literally take a toothpick and turn it into a tree trunk.
I touch a tree.
Wham!
That tree is now my weapon.
I summon the grand oak tree.
What?
It's a cantrip.
When you find the cool stick in the yard.
Yeah. Oh, I've never felt such power.
That does
Wizard
beg
stick.
the
I've
question.
found the coolest stick in the universe.
Hold on. That does beg the question. Are we going to bring cantrips to rank 6, or are we going to limit cantrips?
No.
I think we should limit cantrips.
Okay.
Cantrips have no right destroying the world.
Fair enough.
What rank do we
Obliterating.
limit them to? Because I want spells to go to rank 6. I want rank 6 to
let's
be your
limit
transformation.
cantrips to 3.
Okay, I could fuck with 3.
3 sounds good. That's a good number.
Please don't
That's a
fuck the
damage
number
die
3.
increase and a weird ability.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
fuck.
some
Also-
wookie wookie shit. Get some power.
Yeah, makes it still usable even at later levels.
Exactly. And in a sequential sense, like it's half of what the spells are going to be. So,
What the fuck do we give Eldritch Blast?
It's
What
just so funny because as a warlock, you can literally
Yeah,
do anything
Already do
with
it to it.
you can kit bash the fuck out of it. So, what the hell do we give it?
can't do multiple beams, can't do longer range.
Yeah, you have to look at the invocations and see how they can already be.
Make it a cone attack.
No.
I feel like that would be like, I don't know if I want to make that Eldritch Blast too. I would rather make that like a rune thing. Like
Mm,
you wear the ring of Eldritch Will, and it turns your Eldritch Blast into a cone attack.
So instead of an eldritch rifle, you have an eldritch shotgun.
Correct.
Correct.
I would rather that be a rune instead of your rank.
Melee warlocks need love too.
They
Give them a
do.
cone.
Shoot, I just had something and I got distracted by Eldritch Shotgun. Oh, I mean, it is force, but you could always do something like reverberation for that.
You could apply a reverberation as well. We did that with
Yeah.
Shocking Grasp. That'd be interesting.
Isn't there? Don't we have like Darkest Dungeon things as well, like Dazed or?
Oh, we do, yes.
So you get bonked real hard on the head with magic.
But Daze is really strong.
Oh.
Daze is
I
a action, bonus action, or movement. That's the only thing you get to
Ooh.
do in your turn.
Okay, I didn't realize that's. It's been a while.
Ooh, maybe Winded? Actually, no, it can't be Winded because they all stack into each other. If you get another stack of Winded, you get Dazed.
Let's take a look.
It's in a book.
Reading Rainbow.
Let's pull up the occultist. What weird shit do you have?
Okay, that's interesting.
think players should be able to choose to either make a cantrip into rank 6 or 8 or a spell. Oh God.
I'd hate to see what would happen to the one person that uses Mold Earth at rank 8.
Brother, I have to make this stuff. I think rank 3 for cantrips and rank 6 for spells is a pretty good cutoff. That way we can actually run the games.
Actual video game time development. 6 years. Guys, I'm ready to play D&D now. We look over. What? My guy,
40
I'm
now.
married and I have kids. What do you want?
I would say at later levels, if we get that high, then maybe I can start looking at them being able to start doing shit like rank 7 spells. Maybe. But for right now, plan is to just go to rank 6 because we haven't even made rank 1 spells yet, or rank 2 spells. We've only just now made rank 2 cantrips.
Yeah, that's cool, DM. Anyway, let's talk about rank 2 9th level spells.
No.
What's Meteor Shout? What's Meteor Storm 2 look like?
Meteor Storm is already the pentultimate of magic. It's
Yeah, but
why
what's that 2?
7th, 8th, and 9th level spells have like
Yeah, what's Ultimate
cooldown
2?
times to be able to
Extinction
cast again.
event. That's the name of the spell.
Yeah, it's called
You
the
drop
Shattering.
Dalamud.
Yeah, what does Ultimate 2 look like?
Or 40 has any force.
Disgusting.
This feels pretty niche, but it's from Pathfinder.
Oh.
There's a status of condition which is called Clumsy, which is the kind of ranged version of Enfeebled. It is a ranged debuff counterpart to Enfeebled, imposing a -1 status penalty to ranged attack rolls, AC, and other dex-based checks.
Interesting.
So kind of knocking someone off balance.
That's something that Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, off balance.
Was it off balance?
I think so.
You would give
It
off,
is, yes.
You would give off balance to Eldritch Blast. Because it's force, so it'd be like knocking them off balance.
That's what I was saying.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm whispering into his ear.
Oh my god.
Whisper, whisper.
That's crazy.
I think a -1 penalty.
Sorry, I thought we had moved on from Eldritch Blast.
No, Rashawn.
Lol.
Oh.
We haven't even found anything.
We didn't even do anything to it.
Look, I'm trying to figure out how to craft over here, man. What do you want from me? My brain?
Can you paste
Complete
that to me,
undivided
by the way?
attention. I'm sorry, what?
Can you paste that to me?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright.
D&D world building as background noise while I get final renown and thunderstorm. Oh damn, brother. Hope you're having fun.
This is the
And what-
post I got it from.
Us. Each attack. For pretty much an easy target here to hit by lowering their AC.
And yeah, in Pathfinder, a lot of stuff requires spells to restore things that, get cast on you, but that can just be hand waved because 5e.
I am not! Oh damn, brother. I hope you suffer well.
May your woes be many and your days few.
Got a -8. Huge for it.
Yeah. That's why you can mess around with it.
Trying to figure out like what to pluck from that to put it, because Eldritch Blast in a Warlock
Is
stance
already-
is already giga powerful.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's plenty of other things in the conditions guide that I sent over. But some of the mechanics only work with Pathfinder. Because that is a game of numbers. It's like, yes, DM, I have a 42 AC. It's like, yeah, well, it's got a 32 to hit. Fuck you.
Big.
Huh. Sorry, I was thinking of something and then I lost it.
I
I was like, maybe
no
it
longer
overcomes.
thinking.
I was like, maybe it overcomes damage resistance, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not a thing.
I don't know anything that I can't name a creature off the top of my head that's resistant to force damage. That thing would be fucking horrifying.
Wait a minute. There were things straight up immune to force damage, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember.
There are.
Queen of Smiles.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, come on. Look at her. She's like basically the avatar of a god.
Was.
Well, it could be, yes. Correct.
Go back into her Wikipedia page.
Correct.
Was.
Backspace, backspace, backspace.
Crystal Gem Dragonborn are resistant to force.
Jesus. Get help.
That's a whole lot of words you just said.
What if I free the warlock?
What?
What if I free the warlock? What if I
Explain.
give them freedom? What if rank 2 Eldritch Blast adds your charisma casting mod?
Oh. So then you wouldn't have to take Agonizing Blast.
Correct. What if I free them rank 2 Eldritch Blast so that way they can actually enjoy their class?
I would say, why can't I bring Yuria back and enjoy all these nice things in life after they're made?
Just make a warlock.
Yes, her name's Yuria. She's from the Shade Mark.
Trust me, looking at this cool magic stuff, I am also like, But also at the same time, I get to still be magic. Why don't I free the warlock? It's a dangerous prospect. Something the paladin in the party never says. Why don't we just free the warlock? Have you taken a leave of your senses?
Everybody slow turds. What the fuck did you just say?
You feeling all right, buddy?
It's a skinwalker, kill it.
I mean, free them from their master. That's what I meant. They're.
That's what we thought you said.
I think that's very liberating for warlocks. I am their savior now.
You're welcome, warlocks.
You owe me everything as I attach
forever in
agonizing
your
blast.
debt.
So how do I get Eldritch Blast 2? Shrugs.
Talk to your patron. Alright, what the fuck do we do for Shillelagh?
Bigger stick.
Maybe ask your patron if you could,
I don't know if you muted yourself or...
Dies.
Transmutations. Okay. Need a mistletoe, a shamrock leaf, and a club or quarterstaff. I'm going to assume it doesn't consume components.
Nope. Otherwise, it would have listed it.
Really, how you spell shit? That's so weird.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Oh. Bush. Rain, rain, rain. I just said 3 different words.
Yep. Also, whoa. Old Irish be upon you.
Add more weapons? What does it do?
What does what do?
What of a club or quarterstaff or holding is duration you can use spellcasting ability instead of strength. Attack damage roll of a melee attack using the weapon. Weapon's damage die becomes an E8.
So yeah, even if you have a spellcaster that's wielding the staff one-handed, which would typically be a D6, they pop Shillelagh onto their quarterstaff, which is now a D8, plus it also uses their int, wisdom, charisma, whatever for the attack and damage.
Huh. I really think we can add more weapons.
The only other thing I would think of, if it was adding weapons, would be other things that are made of wood, like a longbow or a short bow.
And the Great Club.
Or a great club. So you can potentially pop Shillelagh 2 onto a short bow and be like, haha, here comes a wisdom-based arrow to your face. Like Hexblade Light.
That'd be interesting.
But again, in keeping with the wood-based theme of it.
Yeah, because then you could be like, okay, why would you cast it up? I guess for the range. Longbow has better range.
I mean, higher shillelagh could also you could apply it to different kinds of weapons.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm discussing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going with Kieran's idea of it being still wood-based weapons,
Mm-hmm.
so like being able to apply it to like a bow. I was like, short bow, that makes sense because it sounds like you're improving short bow damage die.
Put it on the longsword.
My wooden training sword.
I was about ready to say,
Yeah.
cast shillelagh onto wooden training sword. Okay, let's go.
Hell yeah.
All Sirio Pharrell on somebody.
You also have an extended list of weapons. I'm sure some of those can apply, like blunt objects.
Tonfas.
I can apply it to, I don't know, my flail. My wooden flare smile.
Yeah. Wooden flail, wooden maul. Got a big, like, fucking Gallagher-esque hammer.
I mean, Shillelagh 3, you could make it so that they could cast it while in wild shape. So, like their claws if they have it.
That seems incredibly neat.
Or if you give it reach.
I mean, come on. Everyone plays one kind of druid. It's Moon Druid, so.
Well, giving it reach would be interesting.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, no, we haven't actually thought about other weapon properties.
Your stick gets really long.
Give it Vorpal!
Oh my god!
Give it finesse so I can do my druid rogue dream.
I mean, with Shillelagh, as long as you have wisdom, you're set.
Yeah.
You don't
True.
fucking need dexterity necessarily.
Yeah, I think giving it the reach property.
Extended bonkening.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Shillelagh was something I wanted for Pim. Like, so bad.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I just wanted her
just-
to absolutely, like, pinata someone.
East cleric, I have to die.
Piece of the grave. The Fae have very strange ideas.
Bub.
I need to try and get Shillelagh for a transmutation wizard that I play on Mondays.
So you can have something to bonk at close range.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, we're gonna bonus action tap my staff with Shillelagh just in case. So I don't have to become a knife wizard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you want to.
DM, I discombobulate the corruptor with my Shillelagh. You're what?
I give it the bonk. Yeah, I don't know. In those early days, knife was my strongest spell.
Correct. That was Adric's go-to.
Yep. Oh, this demon dog's rolling up on me? Well, shame.
That and magic missile.
Magic missile will remain a staple.
Magic missile don't miss.
It's magic goddamn missile.
It's great.
Nice.
It gives the bump.
It's giving concussion.
So, quick thing to note, Shillelagh does not require concentration.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Property.
It just
Or
lasts
the-
a minute.
We should.
It's one of the few gimmies that WotC gave druids because he concentration spellcaster.
Oh.
Oh yes. Because druids have so much to cry about.
Yep.
I mean,
Why
when they're
gross?
not moon druids.
Yep.
No,
But they don't have 3 health bars.
I played Star Druid, okay? It was still good.
Yeah.
Star druids are fucking amazing. I'm playing a spores druid right now, and I'm like, there's so much I'm not allowed to do. What the fuck?
Is it
Maybe
because your party is saying no to it, or?
No.
Okay.
It's just too many concentration things.
Like
conflicting.
your symbiotic thing, you got this, that, and the other.
Yep.
And if someone bonks you too hard or just right, well, I just lost a use of wild shape. Fuck me, I guess.
I've used symbiotic entity once.
What should I do?
Pretty much adds an additional D4 of necrotic
Oh.
to things, but thematically, I love that subclass. Effectively, I cry.
That is the way of it so often.
Chatters, my friends, how would you feel? This was a Patreon release. The rank 2 cantrips.
Think you're gonna have to do a lot of
I get
cantrips,
that.
but
We'll have to do the rest of the. But it'll be like part 1 of the magic system.
I think that'd be neat.
Yeah.
Give me now.
Why? Oh yeah, Ruffian. BG3 did a much better sports druid.
We're working through them slowly but surely, Kobold. We just finished Shillelagh and Eldritch Blast. We're currently going to talk about Acid Splash and Poison Spray.
Acid splash and poison spray.
Oh my.
I think poison spray would be an easy one. You could just apply blinded.
Hmm.
Because you got goop in your fucking face.
Oh yeah, it is a concept.
You got goop in your face and it's a fucking poof. Get one of them fancy blind tokens for a turn or something.
Range. Every time I see poison spray, though, I just want to cast bees.
Bees what?
Bees.
I want to say either acid or poison spray should get blood.
Mmm.
Maybe one get blight, one get blinded.
Yeah. Poison spray feels like the blight. And then acid spray because acid.
Acid in your face.
Yeah,
Acid in your face would blind you.
I think poison spray being blight would be fine because I feel like a D12 and a blind is pretty fucking gnarly.
Yeah, the only thing with poison spray is that you got to be close.
Oh, is it a range? Oh, it's 10 feet.
It's literally, hey, does this rag smell to you?
Poison spray can give poisoned. Poison's huge. Poison is disadvantage on all attack rolls.
I mean, if it just lasts for a turn, then but it also kind of makes some of the other cantrips less
Correct.
good.
That would make frostbite pretty lame. It's like, oh, it's only one attack, but poison spray does all attacks for forever. I had intended for rank 3 cantrips to all rank 3 cantrips to get a damaging, basically. So your firebolt basically permanently goes up by a D.
What if your poison spray was like a tear gas and it did like a blind stack?
Well, I'm considering the blind token,
That's what I mean.
but I feel like, I mean, I could do that for the Patreon, like, because I've already put up my weird niche shit already. It's like, it's either you're playing with Darkest Dungeon tokens or you're not. Like, I've put up stuff where, like, yeah, the bad guy gets a combo token, and he can spend a combo token to do one of these unique abilities. Combo tokens are fucking just straight up from Darkest Dungeon 2. So
yoinked.
It's a system that I play with where, like, you combo tokens to do things. I'm gonna build player abilities around combo tokens. So, like, person crits, and then somebody else can use their combo ability to consume that combo token. All that other stuff.
See, now I'm thinking about Darkest Dungeon too.
Correct.
Like, I want them to do an expansion soon. Now. Give it to me now.
I kiss the Crusader. I'm glad you're back. I look at Red Hook. Where is it? Give me more.
I would like to see, kind of like how they did an expansion with the Crimson Court and did their own take on vampires. I would like to see like a Blood Moon take on werewolves.
That'd be pretty neat.
Like, bring back the A-bomb in that.
So cool.
Yeah, like, bring back the Abomination and see Red Hook's take on were creatures. Like, surprise me, Red Hook.
I know you can do it. I like your weird mosquito vampires.
If vampires are bugs, what are the wolves?
Show me. Abomination wasn't a
player.
wolf. He was some weird thing.
He was like several creatures at once.
He was, in fact, an abomination.
Red Hook cracked knuckles very well. Prepare for werewolf fish.
Oh.
Well, you can buy all these custom mechanics and creatures and races at a later date. Probably as, like, I'll do, like, my mechanics. So, like, all my status effects. Shit like that. All of my weird homebrew things. As, like, a pseudo system release. And then I'll probably do ancestries.
Alright, gentlemen, I gotta go to bed.
All right, homie.
Very well.
Good night.
We'll be right back.
Night night.
See you tomorrow.
Sleep well.
Yeah,
Or the
see you
next
tomorrow.
day.
We'll see
Or
you'll
the
be
next
here
day.
again.
Yep. You know how it is. I go to work, I come back, I sit down on the computer. I go to work, I come back, I sit down on the computer.
Hell yeah.
Over and over again.
I just imagine he retreats into the pot. Becomes one with the grease again.
Oh my goodness.
Submerges like the Terminator.
Thumbs up.
I think if it was a one-time payment, it would be like a big, like, almost like a book thing. I think the Patreon's gonna be like staggered releases of stuff. Like, here are the humans. Here are the elves. You're the dwarves. You are half giants. Here are the half ancestry. Here are my beast folk. I feel like that. If it was a one-time payment, it would have to be a book. And I look over at Brett. I look back. I'm not there yet.
You don't even get me started on the logistics of all that.
Acid Splash 2. You hurl a bubble of acid. Choose one creature you can see within range, or choose two creatures you can see within 5 feet of each other. Player must succeed on a dex save or take 1d6 acid damage. As well, the creature suffers a blindness token. A blindness token for the folks who haven't seen it yet, because it hasn't really come up in the game yet. I haven't really gotten to use it from any creatures. A blindness token is a basically 50% miss chance, so disadvantage on their next attack roll. What's next after the sprays? I don't know, brother. We're still on them. You already have abilities that clear negative tokens? Yes. Usually they're player abilities that clear negative tokens. I also have items that clear negative. So if a player, for example, was hit by Acid Splash 2 from like some goblin shaman, they could use the milk. Counter items. Yeah, they can use milk-soaked linens and clear their blindness token as a bonus action. Maybe the alternative healing spells could also clear tokens. I was considering stuff like that. I was considering rank 2 healing spells to do regen. And then rank 3 would be a damage die increase, or like your modifier to healing. And like rank 4 would be like clear tokens, like negative tokens and stuff like that. Yeah, shit like that. Or even like rank 2 gives your spells the ability to crit. Like your heals the ability to crit. AC Restoration clearing a token too? Absolutely. 100%. Oh, they're both conjuration. Interesting. That's one thing I want to play as a PC that's allergic to healing magic. Why do you want to play that? Why do you want to give your your friend who's playing the healer an aneurysm?
The person who chose healer to be, you know, a boon to the party can't heal one of the party. That would literally just be the then perish meme.
I guess he dies.
If he dies, he dies.
Don't cast Cure Wounds on me, I'm gonna get hives.
Fucking suffer.
There's cream for that.
Wow.
Do you have it? No.
I can't wait for the emergence of a fantasy cortisol market.
Ooh, abjuration gives me hives.
That's too damn bad.
Use shield, dumbass.
Oh, is that sorcery points? I can't be around those.
Fucking bubble boy. Like.
They start treating it like certain schools of magic, like crunchy moms with red dye number 40 or some shit. We don't use that in this house. We don't use conjuration magics. It's like really bad for you. In the long term.
What are you saying?
I'm going to make sure your children eat nothing but conjured bread for the next 3 weeks.
It's like a gluten allergy.
What's that? You say no added sugar takes to the witch's bakery.
Yeah, Lynette Goodhart has a fucking aneurysm hearing that you can't eat bread.
She's like, we'll fix that. What?
I'll just make you eat so much bread that you're used to it. Ag logic.
That's how this works. This is exposure therapy.
All right. Poison spray 2. Not only do you deal your D12 with a con save, as well, if they fail, they become blighted. Their damage equals your proficiency bonus, and it lasts for 3 rounds.
Oh boy.
I just picture like a little kid going up to the tier beam like, Mr. Gerald, my mom says I'm allergic to bacon.
Oh, like hell you are. Sit down, boy.
Okay, what's that?
Bacon. I also got you some lamb chop and some pork. A lot of pork.
I imagine Gerald has a hard time wrapping his head around the concept of vegan. He's like, oh, it's got no meat in it. It's just, you know, cheese and this, that, and the other.
Ooh, you I mean this meal really nice. As like a salad. Like where's like the rest of the meat though? You mean you don't eat meat? Like you don't have any? I mean that's fine. We can pop over to my house real quick, and I can grab some for it. You mean you don't eat it? Like you don't like it? Like it's hard for you to get, or?
My mother says that it's bad for me.
I don't like talking ill of people I don't know. But I've been alive for like 60 years, and I eat bacon every day, so I'm fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some bacon. I'll be back.
You mean you choose not to eat meat? All right. I can work with that. No cheese or eggs or fish.
Ooh.
What do you eat? I feel like that list is a lot shorter.
I just need to know, off the top of my head, how are you alive?
Choose on grass.
Can't have bread. Damn shame. Can't have eggs. Wild. No cheese neither. Are you even hungry? I'm just curious.
Do you photosynthesize?
If you like, I can open the blinds. Put you near the window, maybe. I have a watering can, if you prefer that. You're not allergic to water, are you?
Holy shit, I could actually see him doing that to someone. Just confusion, masked rage.
Yeah, just a very confused dad in your life who's like, I mean, I'll make you the salad, but like, why?
Like, it's just lettuce with sauce now. Confused dad noises.
Or scratching the side of his head. Takes a puff from his pipe. Sort of looks around at all of the stuff that he can't put in it. All right. Customers right in the matters of taste. Fuck me, I guess.
Oh boy.
All right. Vicious Mockery and Word of Radiance.
Oh.
How do you improve upon Yo Mama's So Fat jokes?
Dazed immediately.
My ears are ringing.
I give you tinnitus.
I mean, deafened for a round could be funny.
Oh, that'd be... that would suck.
Oh my god. It would.
That would be great. But then, like, you can't follow up.
I just think it's funny.
Dazed makes sense. I would say dazed would make oh, it is a save.
Yeah, it's savor suck.
Loses a reaction could be pretty.
As you come back with the only thing you can think of, no you.
It already has disadvantage on its next attack. That's what Vicious Mockery is meant to do.
Oh, what's this?
It is almost 2 a.m., so I bid you all a good evening, a good night, and wonderful creating.
Oh.
Yeah, mate.
Have a good one.
Okay, bye.
Disadvantage on mental saves? That's really strong. For a cantrip, that's big.
It's big boy numbers.
You never seen it actually used? Oh man, all the bards I know, they said this is like a shoo-in. Just like Warlock takes Eldritch Blast, a Bard takes Vicious Mockery.
Exactly, it's a requirement.
Target's birthday gets more damage.
Target takes burn damage, lol.
Look at 4E. Let's see if there are any weird 4E keywords psychic.
4th edition. Come back to us.
Oh, my sweet, sweet. Or Taste of Death. What? Jesus, these names go hard as fuck. A part of me is like a part of me has like a number of ideas. The one that just recently came up was giving it the Eldritch Blast treatment and letting them use their spellcasting ability modifier on the day.
That would help make it not feel as
Bad.
limp-wristed.
Yeah. Imagine if it hit multiple people.
I would say this one's probably more niche, actually. I was gonna say they can't benefit from like flanking and stuff like that.
Mm. What the fuck was I looking on?
No, we don't want to make it 2 attacks because that would take away from things like frostbite. We want the cantrips to be relatively equal in power, even as they rank up. So that way you're not. That way it's more of like, ooh, both of these are really fucking good, versus like, oh, well, this one makes multi-attack pointless, so we're gonna take this one.
Kind of avoiding the usual meta.
Correct. I want people to look at frostbite, for example, and be like, oh damn, if my homie hits that guy, he's gonna take more cold damage. That's fucking awesome.
I mean, it is already good for the disadvantage on the weapon attack.
Indeed.
So.
Ooh, we could do that, Hale. We could give it the, I think it's acid spray, where you can choose 1 target or 2 if they're within 5 feet of each other. You could vicious mockery 2 creatures.
You two so ugly. I mean, yeah, they essentially have to be next to each other. So, but I mean, damaging 2 creatures is still better than damaging 1.
3.
You roast twice as effectively.
Okay. You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments as a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. As well, if the creature is within 5 feet of another hostile creature, you force both of them to make this save, suffering the damage of the...
Sounds Gucci. You literally start roasting the audience.
What do we do for guidance? You get to add, not only is it a d4, you also get to add your proficiency bonus to that roll.
pretty tight.
It's not clear. Well, if the creature property. And penalty. Actually, I know I said Word of Radiance. I think we're gonna save this for tomorrow. Working on this. That sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Maybe some magic items as well. I want to go back to making some pretty neat magic items. I haven't made some.
More staffs, more orbs, more
Correct.
daggers, please.
We'll finish up some of the cantrips, and then we'll make some spellcaster magic items. I think I've only made like a handful. We'll prod around 4E and see what cool like rods and implements and stuff that they have. I think that's going to be it for tonight. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye?
Goodbye,
Goodbye to chat.
Goodbye, Che.
I'm also going to bounce after this. So I will see you guys.
Man.
Have a good night.
Have a
Thanks
good
for hanging
one.
out.
Man.
Catch you guys around.
Yeah, catch you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Hey. 18-hour stream. Hey, we almost went for 7 hours. That's pretty good. It's been a lot better than some of the other streams we've been having. So that definitely goes to show you that inspiration struck, and I've been very excited. Yeah, that's it for tonight, guys. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Thank you guys so much for coming out. We're gonna keep working on this stuff tomorrow, or today rather, for World Building Wednesday. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I do plan on, once I get all of these rank 2s finished, I think we're gonna make that a Patreon post for next month. So if you want to get your hands on these cool rank 2 spells for your own using pleasure, you can go check out the Patreon as well. You can check out the Patreon for the recent map packs we just put out. The Axebeak Lair, the Autumnal Crossing, and then the Autumn Road. So if you want to get your hands on some beautifully made maps made by yours truly, and continue to support me, fucking bless you, lovely people who continue to support me on Patreon. My God, you guys are amazing. I would not be able to do this without you, so thank you guys so much. Yeah, go check it out. Also, come hang out in the Discord. We have a poppin' Discord with plenty of memes and cool people, all the cool people we hung out with tonight. If you'd like to hang out and talk D&D, ask any questions about some of the stuff I've made, or ideas, or even just sort of get a gauge of running maybe your own D&D game, there are a plethora of DMs and willing players within the community who would love to experience your world. That's it. That's it. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. I will see you guys later. Goodbye, Chad.